Yep. Yep. It's time. We're back. Once again. Friday's upon us. The week is over. And most importantly, everyone, and I mean everyone, here played D&D last night, right? Right? That's what Thursdays is, right? Thursday is D&D night, if I'm not mistaken. Everybody plays D&D on Thursdays? Because I didn't play D&D last night, so I need somebody else to. Because, man, I am starting to get starved. But who is the time for D&D, right? No, Baldur's Gate 3 does not count. Oh, Jesus. Okay, all right, listen. If Baldur's Gate 3 counted, you know what? You know what? Sure, it does count. Yeah, screw it. Baldur's Gate counts. I'll allow it. I don't mind. Yeah, because, like, here's the thing. Baldur's Gate is a good replacement for D&D. Why play D&D with people who are just going to ruin your game? You know? You know how players do that? You're like, I got a game. I got a player. I'm the player. In my game, I got a story. Let's go kill the dragon. And then your friend is just like, oh, I've got like childhood trauma. And you're like, what? Yeah, I was raised in an orphanage and abused by like a tiefling that was actually a devil in disguise. And now I carry scars that are still burning from the, and you're like, what? What's, oh God, what? Come on, man. Why can't you just have grown up in a small town? You know, like with some, you know, modest parents in a decent home. Why? And you chose to go adventuring because you wanted to. Why you gotta have fucking childhood trauma you bring in your D&D game, man? So listen, Bob plays in your games too. Yeah, Bob's everywhere. Yeah, it's tough, man. You want to have a good D&D game. You want to have some heroic adventure. Imagine, all right, just imagine this. Imagine Weathertop. Imagine Weathertop. Merry and Pippin. Cooking up the little bacon, doing whatever. Frodo wakes up. Screams at them. You idiots, put it out! He stamps up the fire. As the four hobbitses look with terror as the Nazgul, the ring wraiths, descend upon them. And after they creep to the top, kick the hobbits out of the way, reach for the ring, and stabs Frodo with the Morgul blade, Aragorn comes in heroically to start cutting down Nazgul, slicing them, getting with the sword, throwing the torch in their face, just getting in there. Aragorn, 1v9s, I don't think actually all 9 were there, but 1v whatever's them. Kills the Nazgul, I mean kills is a loose term. Dispatches a Nazgul. When he takes his hood down and looks at Frodo, they say, Strider, he's been wounded. That thing stabbed him with a blade. Imagine Strider's just like, oh, I got stabbed with a blade once. I was on my father's deathbed, and he looked at me and said, son, you carry the burden of our family now. And he took the blade and he stabbed me in the arm with it. And from then on out, I've been haunted by his ghost. Realizing this wasn't my first lifetime, that I'd have many lifetimes of abuse. You don't understand how much I've lost. I've lost everything. I was wounded and orphaned. He wasn't my actual father. I didn't have a father. He was an illusion of the blade itself. They're like, holy fuck, shut the fuck up.
My OC
right?
is an orphan, half dragon, half celestial, with 2 colored eyes. He is looking for his twin sister who was separated.
I don't want to be here anymore.
He has interesting response to his trauma.
Nope.
In that when the focus isn't on him for more than 45 seconds, he does something.
I thought TTS would cut that off way earlier. Imagine if Aragorn had childhood trauma that he had to bring up. Imagine if Faramir, when he looks upon, I forget who it was, Pippin or something. Yeah, it was Pippin. And Gandalf's like, this wasn't the first young hobbitses you've seen. You've seen others. Perhaps might it be Frodo and Sam? And then imagine Faramir doesn't say, I've seen them. They went past the river not 2 days ago. Imagine he's just like, I've seen them. Back when I was in the orphanage and my sister was separated at birth. My half-dragon celestial true. All right, chill. So I don't know, man. You ever feel like other player backstories are ruining your D&D game? Or am I crazy? Am I crazy? I could be wrong. Maybe that's the best part about D&D. Maybe I need to watch more Critical Role. An illusion. What are you hiding? Yeah, we're all going to Suramar. SpongeBob from the Dark Corner. I lost something once. Something I could never live without. My identity. Oh no, even SpongeBob has a dramatic backstory. I think, like, you know what? It's actually kind of punk rock, and you know what the punk rock metal independent unique thing to do in D&D is to play a character without a tragic backstory. That's like the thing to make yourself really stand out at the table. I feel like is to play a character where when you're all sitting around, because you know you have this moment where you're all sitting around the campfire at like session 6, maybe session 6, session 8, and you're all just kind of poking the fire, eating the salted pork, drinking the mead, and you look over and say, "So what's your story?" My entire clan of dwarven hunters was killed. I was the only survivor. I was barely a pup. I was raised by wolves. And you're like, damn, how about you? And then it's just Guapo with his multicolored half-dragon OC. And you're like, Jesus Christ, what's your story, adventurer? And like the Dark Ranger with like the crazy, you know, face tattoos and the glowing red eyes. She like pulls her hood down to reveal like the bones braided in her hair. And she's like, I had quite a good life growing up. My parents were good to me. My father taught me to hunt, my mother taught me to kill. And thus I continue my family's tradition of going out adventuring and purging the wicked. And you're like, holy shit. Your family's still alive? They're still there? They were part of your backstory and not in a tragic way? Holy fuck. Well, either way, maybe tragic backstories are good. You know, maybe tragic backstories are the way to go. Maybe everyone should aspire to be more tragic in their backstories. Or here's the thing: everybody says like, you know, tragic backstories are not the only way to go, but I feel like dramatic backstories, like a non-dramatic backstory, is maybe the way to go, right? That's like, because I think it was like a Ginny D video where she's just like, maybe your character's backstory doesn't need to be tragic, and it was like this whole cool like punk rock take on it. But it's like, what if your backstory doesn't need to be dramatic? What if you didn't lose anything great? You know, like what if the backstory? I challenge someone to play the town guard. Play a town guard that wants adventure. It's like, yeah, you know, I was guarding the town. I was doing my patrols, my routes, and, you know, I did that for a couple years, and I thought, man, there's got to be more out there. I want to go see the world before I come back. Before I settle into my guard duty in the town, I want to go see some cool stuff. So I wanted to go on an adventure, see some cool things, then I'm going to go back to my town and be a good guard for the rest of my working days. And that's it. And that's it. I dare thee. Yeah, it is a hot take, unfortunately. First time I ever had a family in my backstory, the DM made my character's sister have a brother. Wait, complex, so no family? Okay, well, look, that's a whole different thing. That's a DM issue, okay? If your DM needs to take your character's sister and make them have a brother complex, you need to sit your DM down and you need to say, hey, as your friend, you need to unsub from all the VTubers and cancel your Crunchyroll subscription. Okay, those are the things you need to do if you want to like grow. You know, nothing's gonna change in your life unless you change something, and I think it's a good start to cancel your VTuber subs and your Crunchyroll subscription. You just need to de-animate yourself in whatever way.
He's shaved.
You know,
he's fresh.
I
for
did.
The new year. Ivan Bloquet.
I did. Maybe you're talking about yourself, actually, Miss Print. Thank you. Holy shit. Thank you for 26 months. What the fuck? Thank you, Miss Print. How you doing, bro? A Dice Advent calendar in your life ensures a wholesome backstory. Order now. Wait, not joking. When can I order this year's? Samurai, holy shit. You want to come back for another one? Samurai, I hope you enjoyed yours. I think Ella really knocked it out of the park this year, or last year. Ella at the end of her Dice Advent calendar, like, hectic push, which was, you know, way earlier this year than it was last year, and she you know, got it all done in time, got the stuff out in time. Hopefully it arrived at you know, at your place and for everyone else long before it had to, which apparently was difficult. Some people were like, why did it have to come 2 weeks early? I have to sit here now with this for 2 weeks, or, you know, whatever. Ella just sat there and she's like, I'm gonna start calendars this time in like June. So I think she's gonna open up orders like really early this year and just start them or whatever, and then just yeah, and then close them a little bit earlier too. I think she wanted to close them a month earlier, so I don't know, but it'll actually be unironically sooner than you think. So, but I use his Crunchyroll. He can't cancel it. Okay, you're right. Never mind. My bad. Sorry. Maybe Blaze. Maybe you both need to cancel the Crunchyroll. Maybe you both need to cancel Crunchyroll. Who knows? Who knows, man? Is that I play Penguin Aarakocra that I made. Oh god. You play Penguin Aarakocra? Okay, they made a deal with an ice deity so I could follow his dream of traveling the world as an investigative journalist without dying of heat exhaustion. That's amazing. I love that. That's great. I mean, every part of it except for the Aarakocra, because you guys know how I feel about Aarakocra. Ever since Star Fox 64, Aarakocra have been dead to me. Blaze can never cancel the Crunchyroll. That's true, unfortunately. Yeah, you might be right about that. Maybe we'll start with canceling his Shy Lily sub. Blaze, for your sake and mine, you and I are gonna do it together. I'll be there for you. Blaze, we're gonna cancel your Shy Lily sub. Okay? We're gonna cancel your tier 3 Shy Lily sub on all of your accounts. I don't on Hobbits, on Blaze, on the secret account that you watch, you know, ammo on. We're gonna cancel your Shy Lily sub, and we're gonna do this together, okay? You know, I don't have a Shy Lily sub. Sorry. Did I say Shy? I meant Project Melody Chatterbait sub. That's when we're gonna cancel it. Then we'll. Okay, I'm done with this. I'm done with this slander. I'm done with this slander. I wouldn't ever assume, literally, like, let me just put this out here. I would never actually assume that Blaze or any of my mods has a Shy Lily sub or a Nemu sub or a Bao sub. Oh, this is awkward. Oh, this is awkward. It's goddamn. I didn't see who that was. Sam, thank you for the tier 1 sub to Shy Lily. Thank you. Thank you for the tier 1 sub to Shy Lily. I appreciate that. As we all know, all great VTubers are subbed to me. You know, Shy Lily, Ashy of Heart, Galactic Sewer Carp, basically. Yeah, they're all subbed to me. I'm like a shorter, less impressive tech tone in the VTubing community. Really, that's what my new status is. So yeah, thank you for ensuring that Shy Lily can live up to her full potential as a VTuber by gifting her a sub here. I appreciate that. So who's subbed to me right now? Amaranth, Shy Lily, I think Nemu. I don't know who's subbed to me right now, but I gifted Amaranth subs before. I'll do it again. You can't Haha, Steel, you can't gift an Amaranth sub. Amaranth is already subbed. Touche. What now? What now? That's right. That's right. Amaranth is already subbed. You can't get me twice in a month. And I'm collecting anime girls like Thanos and the Infinity Stones. Ooh. If I made an Infinity Gauntlet of anime girls, unfortunately they'd all just be Evangeline, so that's disappointing for me and for everyone else. But I guarantee that not a single big streamer checks their notifications for this exact reason. Absolutely. There was like a clip or whatever of some VTuber where Asmongold had like hit a 12-month sub milestone in her chat or whatever, something like that, and you know, they sent it to Asmon. He's like, I've never been there. What the fuck? So yeah, this is the exact reason why big streamers don't check their notifications. I don't check my notifications. I get gifted a lot of subs into D&D streams, you know, casually. I wonder if it's their community subtly trying to get me to do them free art for them. That sounds like a joke, but it actually happened once. Yeah, that actually happened once, where I was gifted a sub to a D&D streamer like probably 4 or 5 times in a row, and then that person that gifted me the subs came into my chat one day and was like, how many subs do I have to give to you before you draw the party? And I was like, I don't even know who these people are. I don't even know who this D&D streamer is. I bet they're lovely, but I don't even know who they are. What are you doing? This is not the way to do it. So I felt accomplished, like I was big enough to try and schmaz, you know. But no, for now, thank you for the sub for Shy Lily. I appreciate that. That's great. Galaxy Brain, they should stay subbed to you so they aren't spammed with gifted sub notifications. That's true. If they just subbed, then that's not an issue, right? I think the biggest streamer that ever came in my chat was probably Laura Bailey. Not really a streamer, but we can kind of count Laura as a streamer, right? Biggest streamer that came in my chat, Laura Bailey, gifted a sub, and she I think she was aware of it though, that she was gifted a sub, because she was gifted a sub while she was in chat. So that's technically subbing, right? Right? It's an acknowledgement. So that's progress, right? Imagine bribing EBA with free art via subs. Ooh, the amount that you'd have to bribe me with subs for free art, probably. I would probably do free art for a streamer or a D&D game. Probably about 150 subs. I think that's my commission rate. You just lose a lot of money for Twitch, going through Twitch subs. So, spam sub for other VTubers forever. Stop. No, I don't want to have all the VTubers on Twitch sub to me. I turn off notifications for channels I don't frequent. You just turn off the notifications for channels you don't frequent? Holy shit. That's fucking brutal. God damn, that's savage. 150 accumulator just in one go, all at once. It has to be all at once. You have to see it. Just has to be your feed 50 just or 25s or machine guns. It has to be all at once, otherwise I won't notice it. Yep, that's right. You can gift 1,000 subs in my chat, and if it all doesn't happen all at once, I'll never notice it and never even thank you for even one. That's right, I'm a toxic streamer, and no, I think the only person that's ever gifted 1,000 subs in my chat was Cat, right? Which I haven't seen Lolmanth the Cat in many days. But if he asked for a commission, I would do it. If he asked for some kind of a commission, I'd probably just do it for him. So you just challenge people. Are you insane? I didn't challenge shit, man. We're just memeing. 6-year consecutive gift sub, but they can't miss a single month. That's true. That's true. That's a long time, bro. That's a long ass time. All right, we got some things we got to do today. Today is the second last request stream we're gonna do before I take a little break, which is gonna be between 1 and 2 weeks, like 10 to 14 days around that range. And I think I'm gonna do it. We're gonna stream all of next week, probably. Unless I just decide out of the blue this weekend that we're gonna start now, but I'm gonna start stream all of next week normally, and then that is gonna go to where's my calendar? Where's my calendar? I gotta get where's my calendar? Wait, where's my mouse at? Oh, there it is. There's a calendar. Okay. So I'm gonna stream normally till the 12th, and then the week of the 15th through 19th, I'm not going to be streaming because I'm going to be working. So we have one more probably Friday stream after this, and then we're gone for a little while. And who knows when I come back if we're going to even do Friday sketch streams. But for now, Streamlabs, log in. What the fuck? I said log in. Okay, there we go. All right, I got scared. It would log me in. I'm good now. I'm good. Cloudbot. Giveaways. Complete. All right. All right. The first of the day begins. Hopefully for the last time on Streamlabs, because next week I'm going to try and have stream elements figured out. And hopefully that's good. But yeah, see, you don't need to try and, you know, manipulate the system to try and get me to do free art for you. You just need to win a sketch on Friday, you know, and then you get free mediocre art. But I think most people want characters, unfortunately, which is rough. That's characters on Friday would be good. They would just take way too long, and they would unfortunately be like, I have thought about this. I thought about the format, and maybe tell me if this is dumb or not. So there are a lot of people that do commissions, a lot of other artists, and I've studied their commission format for my Friday sketches for the potential of doing characters, whereby they basically say, hey, give me a brief description of like a couple of important features and I'll make the rest of the design for you. I think that's a good way of doing it. You're like, whatever, you can include as much as you want into one paragraph, like whatever fits in one message on Twitch. After that, it's out. It's out for free design. We do some cool stuff. So I'm gonna do some practice over my break, and we'll see if we can actually get it figured out, because I wanted to do some characters by the end of the year last year, but that didn't work out. So maybe this year, actually, maybe now's the time to do it. So see if I can figure out how to do giveaway stuff on Stream Elements. I think it's easy. I think once you set it up, I just need to set it up. So yeah, don't worry about it, Blaze. I think I know how to do it. It's just I need to do it. It's also like I need to convert my alerts over onto Stream Elements, because I'm still using Streamlabs alerts, which feels bad. But you know, it's okay, right? You just get there when you get there as a streamer, right? You just do it when you do it. Isn't that the way you do it? You want monsters. Monsters would be cool, actually. We could do monsters too. Monsters would be interesting. Monsters are always fun, but sometimes people want like crazy shit for monsters that are a little bit more than like an hour or so sketch would merit. I want characters, not just the people kind, the writing kind. Not really have a real request. You want a writing character. You just want various letters. Hey, I don't mind. I'll draw you some letters. Yep. Can I pick a monster if I win? Nope. I don't know what I would want a sketch of. You don't have magic items and things that you looted in game that you want to see some art for. The ever-growing list of stream to-dos list, or the ever-growing list of streams to-do lists. Yes, the list of lists. I have a page of improvements I'm trying to tackle in the next 3 months. Yeah, it's tough, Viddy. Part of it is, for me, is just taking some time off and focusing on it, right? Like, one of the things I want to do on my break is get my new sub icons finished and get all my emotes finished, because I think it's actually pretty shameful that I have so many open emote slots. I don't actually know how many I have. Let me see. Let me go to my dashboard where all my secret things that you can't leak to the public are. Like how few subs you... Oh, wait, what? Great job. Evanable Heart was your most used emote across other channels. In the last 30 days, used 121 times. Looks like Thorkin isn't putting in his work here. Looks like Thorkin needs to try a whole lot harder. Across all of Twitch, other channels, Evanable Heart is the most used emote, and not Evanable Crumb. Wow. What a decrepit failure of execution amongst the mods to try and make Crumb the most used emote on Twitch. No, that's awesome. That's awesome that people are using Heart. All right, how many emote slots do I have? Viewer rewards, emotes. So I have... How many open slots do I have that I don't have art for? I have 5 standard free emotes. So I have 5 emotes that one can use without being subbed anything whilst in my chat. So I need to do these 5 emotes. I need to figure out what to do. Then I have... Wait, bonus emotes. Use Twitch alerts and get 2 additional animated emotes. And then I have 3 regular emote slots and 10 animated emote slots. Interesting. So the problem I have with Twitch alerts, though, is I have on OBS, there's a widget. It looks like here's what the top of my chat looks like in OBS. I won't bring up the entire fucking thing because it's annoying. But here's what the top of my activity feed looks like. Right here. Wait, how do you zoom? Well, whatever. So on OBS, there is this right here. Pause alert, skip alert, or mute alerts. And this is important. This skip alert button is very important. Because occasionally someone will come in with an alert, and I very deeply appreciate like the resub or whatever, but it'll be like a terrible alert or whatever, you know, that you just need to hit the skip button for. And so if I use Twitch alerts and I don't go through Stream Elements, 'cause I'm pretty sure this is a Stream Elements thing, then I can't use this. So is it worth it to have 2 extra animated slots and to lose the ability to skip alerts on the OBS dashboard? I don't know. That's interesting, actually. Consider seeing how Twitch's alerts are. I think they're probably pretty good. I just don't know if they're like, yeah, I don't know. What's up, Rag? So many choices. I know we have. God, there's so many things we got to do here. And then we don't have to do the next level of crumb yet because no one will probably ever hit this crumb. I think this is probably the top crumb, or the opal crumb is probably the top crumb that we can kind of like acknowledge as like the last boss. So the Sakurite crumb is like, so we don't have any emote slots there. We have the tier 3 one, which actually I think is pretty good. I think I need to make a different golden emote for the tier 3 because people don't like the golden pout so much. So maybe I make a golden okay or something. You know, that might be a good one, or a golden heart or something, or a different colored heart. I don't know. Either way, all right, it's closed. Entries are closed for the first sketch of the day. Can't believe Tia has that feature too, but you need to dig for them. If it's easy and it integrates into OBS well, like the Stream Elements one does, then sure. But if it's not like, do you know how nice it is to have it right above your chat? It's so easy, bro. All right. The winner. Sketch number 1. Always here on time. Never once late to the party. Uses all their emote slots, even their animated emote slots. And that is, of course, X. Figuring X. All out. Otherwise known as Mel. Congratulations, Mel. Congratulations. What do you got for me today? Tell me what it is and what it does, and for you, I will create mediocre art. I mean, I'll try anyway. I don't know. It probably won't live up to how cool your idea is, but I will try. All right. Make a salute emote. I would use that so much. What's a good link? Show me a good salute emote. Salute emote Twitch. What's a good one? What vibes do we need while we're waiting for Mel to tell me what her item does? What's a good salute emote? Where are the good vibes? Is this a good one? Right here? That's kind of creepy. That's pretty good. That's too serious. Yeah, I don't know, man. I need a good one. Ooh, those are good actually. I like the one on the right, actually. I like it quite a bit. Well, that would have to be not a non-animated one, right? So it'd have to be one of my 3 regulars. But I do want to change, I want to change my hey emote to an animated. And I want to change my heart to an animated. Maybe. And rage needs to be an animated as well. So I guess I'll have 3 open slots maybe for regular emotes. So I could do a salute emote. I could do a salute emote just for you, Viddy. You know why? Because I don't know. So I want to. All right, what do we got? Don't have any good ones on Twitch, but I have a few on Discord. These are the ones I have here. That's a pretty disappointed frog, I'll admit. Yeah. Or an Evanville lick? Stop. God, no. Devouring gauntlets. Okay, old armor from a long dead knight who's never satisfied with what he had, using magic to ruin everyone and everything around him to satisfy his endless hunger for power. He spent his spirit now resides in the gauntlets, granting him overwhelming ability to grant the wish spell 2 times. But on the 3rd time, just as the original owner, the soul of the user is consumed by the gauntlets. Holy shit. We got some ancient spirits in gauntlets. Goddamn. Oh look, Shylily just went live. I just got an alert. I wonder if she got the notification that she was getting to sub in my chat when she was getting ready for stream. Okay. All right. Okay. Anyway. Okay, cool. So we got some gauntlets to draw. What kind of style of gauntlets do we think would look good here? Let me try and find a cool style, maybe. An interesting, unique. We could do the like mitt style. It's kind of cool. Could do a spiky boy glove. Spiky boys would be kind of cool, actually. Spiky boys are always cool. The glove style. There's a lot of cool things we could do here. Maybe let's try. I want to try something kind of fun here if we can. I want to do something kind of cool, something kind of dangerous. I want the dangerosity of these gauntlets to feel like there's a little bit of a darkness to them, like the wish spell is you know, because wish is a very optimistic kind of spell. But these seem like they bear kind of a curse, you know. Although you do get 2 free wishes and then you're gone forever. So, my favorite emotes. So when I never use my crave for good salute emotes, it's what that I can use everywhere. All right, I'll try and make one for you guys. If you guys want to salute, here's the thing. I never would have thought to make a salute emote, but if there's a demand for a salute emote, I'll get on it. What character should be the salute? Like what character from Eldara should be the salute? Let me reference something here. Okay, I need to get a good reference. I need a good reference now that I know what I want. Let's do something like this. Okay, cool. All right. We need to make a new layer for a new year. It is. Oh wait, we need to save a new document for new year. We need to save as DD Friday Sketches 2024. All right. Okay. All right. Call this group 2023. Make a new group. In January, what day is it today? 5th? January 5th. January 5th, 2024. It was my brother's birthday a little while ago. I always forget about that early January. And then I remember at like 3 p.m. the day of his birthday. So, there's that, I guess. I'll actually get to see my brother and my nephew for the first time in a long time soon. So that's exciting. Okay. Reduce the... All right. Gauntlets that grant wishes that have an evil spirit, or well, spirit residing in them. Okay. It's gonna be a good warm up. If you want a serious salute, what's better than Astral Knight saluting? An Astral Knight would be kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I could do shit. That's a good example, or good idea. Charlotte would be a good example for salute emote, I feel like. Someone potentially friendly, goofy salute. Someone like Runa. So I can't make Runa a emote. Well, I guess I could. Here's the thing. Runa is not like a canonical. Like Runa is an Easter egg. Runa is like the Pandaren, is like Chen's Stormstout in Warcraft 3. Runa can't be we can't acknowledge Runa in any kind of like canonical capacity, because she doesn't use like She doesn't have any of the kind of like trappings of an astral knight that, you know, we actually would need for a serious game. But Charlotte could work. But maybe we should make Runa, like, say screw it and make Runa a emote, because I guess it doesn't matter on Twitch, right? It's not like Twitch emotes are canon, you know? I'd have to ask my friend, my companion in character design on Runa, whether or not she would consent to the use of her character in my world being emoted. Not that I think that she wouldn't. She'd probably think it's hilarious. It's not like Fishy has ever had any kind of complaints or whatever whenever I want to do dumb shit. So I could do it. Runa or Charlotte would be good examples. If you can think of a better emote for either Runa or Charlotte, then I guess that it would default to the other one. You know, because Runa is a great example here, but Charlotte also would make for a good salute. So if there's another like semi-serious emote that Charlotte would make a good character for, then we can do that and then use Runa for salute. Or if there's another emote that would fit Runa better, then we can do that. Gonna say maybe Rosa or Scarlet, but Rosa is going to be the WoW Pog emote. So, yeah. Runa also has good potential for a fetch emote. What the fuck is a fetch emote? What? Wait, what? What is a fetch emote on Twitch? I can't even like if you say a salute emote, I can think of a couple, right? I can think of like the Vixie salute that Thorkin loves or whatever to use. I think it's Vixie, or maybe it's the other one. I don't remember, but he has a salute emote that he uses. Or Peepo salute that like Guapo uses whenever the Twitch or sorry Discord drops an update in like mod chat whatever. Guapo always Peepo salutes. So there's that. A bit of a messy sketch here. So we're going to do it like a triumvirate thing with 3 wish stones or whatever in it. Three wish stones that can like fade out or whatever when one is consumed. Is Charlotte not Scarlet? Those two different. Those are so Charlotte is Ella's Astral Knight and Scarlet is Ella's Astral Sage. They're different characters. Yes. Ella has not played her Astral Knight yet. She's not played Charlotte yet. Her Astral Knight is for a game that I wanted to run that I didn't get a chance to start, and I probably won't. I had this idea that I was going to do another game with just Dashto, Ella, and I, but I realized that our schedules are just too fucked, and it's just not going to happen. Dashto works too late, and Ella and I go to bed too early now for us to actually play like a game like we used to. So I'm not sure what we're going to do with that character, but the character design exists whenever we do get a chance to get in there. And I'm not one to usually make characters without having like a reason for it or a use for them, so it's a little weird for me, right? Didn't realize I was asking you to make the Infinity Gauntlet. Is it? I don't know. We're trying to do something different. I'm gonna try my best, alright? I'm gonna try and do something cool and original. I just always like to think about how the enchantment or whatever is housed on a various, you know, magical items or whatever. But it's a gem or a scroll or something. I like the idea of there being 3 like wish sort of things, whether they're etchings or runes or gems or whatever. We're gonna leave it open for now, and I'll decide when we get there. What's up, Breeder? I didn't even watch the Marvel movies for a while. Yeah, I haven't seen them in a while either. So forgive me if I accidentally reference it too hard. Let's see. We'll do our best. Gotta make it look like a kind of gothic-y, kind of spooky gauntlet, but still, you know, not like overtly evil. The wishes might carry a curse to them, but the wishes themselves aren't necessarily cursed, so we're gonna do our best. Okay, do I want to do another layer, or do I want to clean up our sketch layer? We'll just clean up our sketch layer. It's usually faster and more like more honest as far as the sketch goes, which is always useful. Actually, I don't know, maybe that isn't faster. Ooh, let me think of this for a second. That was me silly? Wait, what? I'm confused. Is he being saying, oh, this is an original idea? Stranger that exists already? Oh, okay, that's fair. Imagine the wish indicators are teeth sinking into your flesh. Teeth? It's cool? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Glad to hear it. Okay. Let's just do a new layer. It's too messy for me. We'll draw our gauntlet. Actually, you know, screw it. I need to be bold about this kind of shit. We need to fix our sketches this year and keep them honest, keep them loose. I want to keep all my sketches loose, and if I try and fix it up too much, we'll lose that part of it. So we're gonna keep it loose. Keep some of our measurement lines in there. Keep our weird, you know, odd little scratches and stuff. I don't usually give like magic gauntlets out all that often to my players, so I always like drawing them. Mostly because I find that a lot of players have a certain aesthetic that they like about their gear, and if you give them like I've had people complain they don't want to use like magical gauntlets or like other items that are, you know, displayable armor, because they're like, I don't want to change my character's appearance overall. I want them to have a general sort of vibe to them. I don't want to necessarily use the magic item that was dropped or whatever. And it's like, but it's Imagination Dragon game. What are you worried about? But they're worried still, and I get it. I get it. You know, you're a player. You want your character to look good. You want to look fresh. You had certain ideas of how you wanted to display yourself to the world. Not that anyone else at the table gives a shit, so realistically, what are you worried about? But I sympathize, alright? I sympathize with the players. I want them to feel happy. I want them to feel well represented at the table. And so I don't want to give them gear that messes with their equipment overall too much. A little bit's okay, obviously, but you know, like for some reason people are okay with things like cloaks and accessories, but as soon as you mess with their like core armor pieces, they get butthurt, man. They get upset. They get really unhappy. Sneaky subtle evil. Yeah. Had this idea for a sketch since the Halloween. Oh, really? Since Halloween. Damn. It's been a while. Alright. Try and do a good job. This year I'm endeavoring to spend more time on each sketch to do overall better pieces of art. Even if it means doing less sketches in a day. I'm going to try and do higher quality sketches for people because it's more fulfilling for me. And you always have to balance that as an artist. What is creatively fulfilling for you and what is like a better idea? And like, of course, the better idea from like a streaming standpoint is to do more sketches so that more people get more art, right? But sometimes it gets a little bit, you feel like you're not doing your best work, you know? The alternative is just streaming a lot longer, but Fridays are a bit tough for me sometimes. Usually it's at the end of the week. It's where my wrist is sort of at its worst. And streaming more than like 6 hours on a Friday is tough. Like when I did my subathon, man, I couldn't believe that I stayed live drawing for as long as I did. It was fun though. It was fun to like be live all day. To do 12-hour streams. I thought about just doing like a random surprise 12-hour stream sometime soon. For no real reason. Maybe I'll come back from my break with a subathon. But it'll be like a really dumb subathon. It's not actually a subathon. It's just like a marathon stream, you know? I could do something like that. That'd be kind of fun. You start writing down some item ideas. I mean, if you don't have any, and you want to jump in on Fridays, absolutely. Also, I love clashing aesthetics with magic items. It shows a sense of difference. I think, yeah, I think you're right. Which song is this? I love the vocals. This song. Oh wait, where's my Spotify isn't showing. This is Kale and Morgana. Hold on, let me reopen my Spotify. Spotify. Maybe it'll pop up now. There it is. Kale and Morgana. A lot of the music that I listen to on stream is League of Legends and some other, you know, artists that are okay with people streaming their music with credit. So I have the little thing in the bottom corner so that you know, if you're wondering who a piece is by or whatever, you can check it out. Though eventually my music will become exclusively Dashto's Eldara music. Whenever he makes like 3 or 4 albums of Eldara music, it's just going to be all music from my world, from my game world. All original stuff from Dashto. That's why I'm working so hard to get the album art finished for him. So that he can launch his first album on Spotify. And he deserves nothing but the best from me. Unfortunately, I can't do the best for him necessarily because I'm pretty bad, but the best that I can do at least, you know. The mediocrity I can produce will be good enough, hopefully. What's up, Ed? What's going on, bro? Ed, I hope you're not working too hard today, all right? I hope that Fridays aren't a busy day for you. You don't got any, like, meetings scheduled at 3 p.m. on a Friday. I hope you get to relax today. I always like the vibe on Fridays. You know, for everyone that has, like, a normal job, like a real human's job, that, like, responsible adults have, you know, with, like, proper hours and shit like that. I always like the vibe of people who have that kind of a work, you know, schedule on Fridays. Everybody's in a good mood, and you know, I always like that about the office going crowd. I like that when I worked at the game store, people are always in a good mood on Fridays. You know, for me, it was just another day at work, right? Because I think I worked like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No, what did I work? I worked like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I had Tuesday, Wednesday off. That's right. So for me, it was just another day. But people are always in a good mood. Nothing better when you work somewhere in, like, especially retail, where people come in, they're in a good mood. Because when you work at a store or in any kind of retail environment, people are in a bad mood or they don't want to be there. Ooh, it's rough. Like, I had a job at Best Buy when I was in university. And I don't know if I'd recommend it. People were pretty mad about it. People were not happy with you when you worked at Best Buy. They did not want to be there. Argent computers. And they were pretty unhappy with coming in to talk to you, because no one was there to buy a new computer because they were excited. Everyone there was there to buy a computer because their computer broke. You know. Meeting scheduled at 1. It's not too bad, I guess. But after that meeting, you're basically done for the day, right? You're just gonna check out. You'll have Eldar music. I'm excited to hear. I'm lucky to join you early in the whole fantasy world. Yeah, here, Rag. I'll play a piece of Eldar music if you want. This is a piece called Hearthwood. So So this was composed by Dashto for the first town we ever played in. Wait, I swear, take Dashto. And not his real name. All right. So this is called Hearthwood Village, and this is hold on, I hope it's not too loud. Wait, I gotta turn that down. Yeah, so this was the town theme and also the character theme for Amelia Hearthwood. So that's for this character. Where is it? Hold on, where is she at? Oops. So this is Amelia's theme. I love it. This is my favorite piece of music he's made. I think. There's a lot of good ones in there, but this is one of my favorites, I think. I feel so accomplished listening to it. This is our world, man. He made this for our game. It's got very Starting Town vibes, you know? This is going to be my intro for my stream every day. Every day when it's on Spotify. Whenever that happens this year, so. So into D&D stuff. All right, good luck with that, Ed. That's me watching anime on Twitch. Yeah, that's it, Blaze. Oh, I love it. This is Amelia's theme right here, the Growlhammer theme. She's so paladinly, so regal. He made this whole thing for us, man. Man, we started the game a long time ago, bro. It just makes me happy, you know? It brings me joy to listen to this. All right, I'm good. I almost got emotional. I was very close, but I won't do it. And I would use SoundCloud. The problem is it's hard to walk away from my computer if Spotify isn't playing in the background. So in the mornings, because SoundCloud has like ads and shit, unless you have premium or pro or whatever it is. But yeah, there's like multiple pieces of music that Dashto wrote for Eldara. He wrote The Under Harbor. He wrote Founding of Stonemark, The Broadwake, Leaving Briar Pass. Yeah, he's done the Emporium, the Duskwatch, the Dream Vision. Yeah, he's crazy, man. He's done some crazy good compositions for us. Eating chips with chopsticks for breakfast, no crumbs on the keyboard. Good. I fully support that. I eat my chips and Cheetos and whatever else with chopsticks, and I never feel bad about it. I don't care. I don't care what I look like to people. I don't care if I seem crazy. I will eat my greasy snacks when I do. Rarely now when I do, unfortunately. With chopsticks every time. Fuck the normies. Fuck their judgment. I don't care. You can't judge me. I have a clean keyboard. Okay, well, not a clean keyboard, but not a greasy keyboard either. I realize I haven't cleaned my keyboard in months. You know, as you do. As you do when you have a keyboard. Let's do... Let's do our little design here for our little wishes. Get our wishes, maybe little gems or runes, or how do we want to do wishes? I like the idea of little gems that lose their sheen or their glow or luster when they become expended. Let's do that. We can give it like a nice, like warm, like what color is the wish spell? You know? I think pale blue, maybe. You convinced me gold, maybe? I don't know. Never really thought about that, actually. What color is the wish spell when it happens? Purple, mate? Nah, not red. Not like orange, or maybe golden yellow, maybe blue, maybe purple. I don't know, actually. This is serious shit, man. Haven't thought about this yet. We weren't to paint these gauntlets out, so we're gonna figure this out ASAP. Okay. Not gonna be quite symmetrical, but it'll be good enough. I'd like to be darker to hint the dark origin of it. That's a good point. Make the wish spell look a little sinister. Because it is like kind of cursed, or it has like a drawback or like a dark undertone to it. So that's a good point. Maybe do like a darker blue instead. Yellow gold, that's cliche. I mean, I think even if it's cliche, if it makes sense, it makes sense, right? Different for all stages. Sap green, then yellow, then blood red. Depending on how many are there, yeah, I guess. That'd be kind of cool. Like, it goes from green to sort of an amber to then blood red when you only have one. Like, reminding you of the danger of casting wish each time. Your tablet pressure sensitivity for, like, lighter lines and stuff, or do you hotkey your brush change when you want to do light versus bold lines? No, it's lighter. So lighter. It depends on the brush. So for this one, lighter is smaller. Right? Light pressure is small, and then heavier pressure is thick. Right? For some brushes, lighter is small and opacity, and as you push harder, you get thicker opacity and bigger brush stroke. And for some brushes, lighter opacity or lighter pressure is lighter pressure is like more texture, and heavier is like more solid. So this is like my go-to painting brush, right? Especially because as you brush over the same area, it'll become more solid. So if you want to do really light brush strokes for a little bit of texture, you can do that, right? And then if you want to go over the same area with light brush strokes, you can have a solid texture. And then if you want to go really hard, you can get your full texture. But when I'm painting, I don't ever want a brush that changes size. I only want a brush, because I want brush strokes that feel like actual brush strokes, right? You want brush strokes that feel like a paintbrush. And so you want your brush strokes to all be the same uniform size when you're painting. for the most part, if you're trying to do like classical style painting, and then as you blend, you like, you know, you blend it out by creating brush strokes and then sort of carving out your brush strokes as you go, and then, you know, blending and carving and blending and carving and doing whatever for highlights or whatever you're trying to draw, you know. Really for only for sketching do you really want a brush that changes in its size, because the size equals opacity when you're sketching in a lot of ways, just like a pencil, you know. So yeah, it depends on what I'm doing, but if wish equals cosmic, then dark purple blue, kind of like pictures of nebulas. It is okay. Is wish cosmic? Is it supposed to be cosmic, Soja, or is that the intent of the spell for it to be cosmic, or is that like, or are you just saying that if it's something cosmic, then therefore we make it cosmic? Like, what is the intent behind wish as a spell? Is it supposed to be cosmic or astral or otherworldly, or is it supposed to be like arcane and natural or whatever, or as natural to the natural world of magic as you can get, like ley lines and shit? Blood red because careful what you wish for. Yeah, maybe the dark red, actually. The blood red because it's, I actually kind of like that. It communicates the dangerosity of your wish. Serves as a reminder. Let's not wish for anything too frivolous, my friend. You only have 3 before your soul is trapped by the dark night. Yeah, that's it, man. So rad. Yeah, the tablet is really, I mean, that's what you get when you get a good tablet. That's why I'd rather, like, if you have the choice between a tablet that you have to use your use a monitor with, right, where you get you get Photoshop, you got all your tools, you got your shit over here, and you're drawing important things, you know, right? Like, I would rather use a better tablet like the Intuos than if your tablet was the display but you were using a less expensive tablet, you know, that you can draw directly on it. Like, being able to draw directly on your tablet, if your budget, if like, I always recommend this when people, sometimes occasionally someone will get the bright idea to ask me about art stuff for some reason. I don't know why. I've never given off the impression that I know what I'm doing, but sometimes people want to ask me anyway. And they'll ask me what a good starting tablet is, and I ask them what their budget is, and if they say like 500 to 1,000, I always recommend an Intuos, the Wacom version, rather than like, you know, or like Huion. Don't get me wrong, good tablets, like good, like it's not an incorrect option to pick Wacom, or sorry, Huion or XP Pen or something like that. But I think that I would prefer, and a lot of artists that I talk to would prefer, a better tablet that's a like an eye-hand coordination task or whatever, you know, like a stylus tablet, as opposed to a drawing pad like I have that isn't a Cintiq, you know. But that's, some artists get very sensitive about a topic. Some artists are big like proponents of other brands and just hate Wacom and think it's overpriced garbage. I think personally it's worth the cost, it's worth the price. I recognize and can tell the difference between a good and a bad tablet. I haven't had a lot of experience on other, you know, brands, and it's been a couple of years. Maybe they've improved. I hope they've improved. You know, really give Wacom a reason to either make their products better or to make them cheaper. One of the two, that'd be great. So I'm rooting for these other companies to do well, but I just don't personally think they're there yet. So I'd rather get a better tablet. That's not a on-screen one, but that's just me. Yeah, I don't know. Boobas, no, those were valleys. What, Sonya, get your mind out of the gutter. Come on. I was drawing deep valleys and a beautiful landscape, and you can't get, all right. Okay. That's true. I did get Sonya out of the, hold on. So would, hold on. So if I did this, save this as Boobas or Merbooba, and And then what I did, oops, no, I need Photoshop open. And then what I did was I go in here and I find that. All right, we just put it there. And then I go back to my drawing. The question is that going to improve my stream quality or not? Is this a better viewing experience for the don't ask any questions? Yeah, okay. Okay, sorry. Jingling keys meta, no boom meta. Yeah, I just need to animate the GIF just so it's like. Hey guys, back with another tutorial on art. I'm gonna give you guys a tutorial on how to make art again. Yep. So this is me making art tutorial. We're gonna make some. Start with a line. We're gonna draw some gauntlets. And hey, I'm over here. Hey, the stream's over here. All right, stop getting distracted, you fucking degenerates. Anytime you want to check to see if either Sonia or any of the VTubers are in chat, you just are on mute or whatever. That's just what you do. This is not how you become Dave Greco. Shit, I think I messed up. This is not how I enter my Dave Greco arc. No one's gonna take me seriously now. My tutorial. That was the dumbest thing I've ever read in my chat before. Mods, can you record the date, please? Can you record the date, January 5th, 2024. It is currently 11:22 a.m. at 1 hour, 16 minutes, and 33 seconds into my stream. That is officially the dumbest thing I've read in my entire time streaming so far. That is the new record for the literal dumbest thing I've ever read in chat. Lady Soja with the message. Mods, timestamp it, screenshot it for the records. That is literally the dumbest thing I've ever read out loud on. All right. Okay. No, stop talking. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. I'll just draw shit. Is it a competition? Hold my beer. All right. Relax. There's no competition, all right? It's a scientific observation as opposed to a competition. We're just observing that it happened. That's it. Sorry, the dumbest thing this era that I've ever read out loud in my chat that isn't somebody's backstory in D&D. Sorry, I should qualify that statement because I think some of you might be thinking, hold on, Evan, you say that's the dumbest thing you've ever read? What about that one time that somebody came into your stream saying that their character was a OC from Sonic, that was the Sonic version of a bugbear? Wasn't that the dumbest thing you've ever read out loud? And you'd be right. Yes, it was actually. That was the dumbest thing. So the dumbest non-character backstory thing that I've ever read out loud was just that just now. Okay. All right. I also don't remember who it was that was the Sonic bugbear, but whoever it was, if you're still here, I apologize. I don't mean to dunk on you, but let's be fair. I think they probably never showed up to my stream again because I just kind of uh-hu'd them. But look, I try and always give people like honest and good feedback on their characters, their D&D characters. When somebody has a cool idea and they come to, you know, a stream, they want to tell somebody about their cool idea, I wanna be legitimately excited for them. Because, like, here's the thing, I might not get a character idea, I might not fully understand it or whatever, but what I get is when somebody's excited. I get that somebody's excited about their character, and that makes me excited and happy about their character too. Like, I get secondhand excitement when somebody's like really pumped up about their D&D story or whatever they got to do in their recent game or whatever. So I don't want to be mean about it. Doesn't mean I don't think it's dumb, but I love my fellow D&D player enough to, even if I think it's dumb, to still be excited for them. Right? That's what it means to be part of a community. You know? Like I never wanted my stream to be a safe space where you can feel like your ideas won't be judged. Your ideas will be judged. But it is a safe place in that you will still be loved. Even if your ideas are dumb. That's what I wanted. I want this place to be an actual real safe space for people to tell their stories. Not a safe place where you feel like, oh, it's a safe place and I can like tell my stories, but like really people are just like kind of like fronting and pretending to be okay with whatever weird fucking furry shit you're into in your D&D game. No, it's not a safe space for that. You will be made fun of for your D&D ideas, but that doesn't mean that you won't still be loved. That's truly what it means to have a safe place and good friends. Real friends and real supportive people will make fun of you for being stupid or weird or whatever or cringy, and they'll still love you. And that's what the Dragon's Claim is all about. That to me is what a D&D community is all about. Because we're never going to agree on what's cool. God knows if we did, I'll be watching Critical Role right now instead of my stream. So, shit, let's not do that. Of course I do, Sonia. What are you talking about? Are you currently drawing Knuckles' new gloves? Never mind. Never mind. I should have read the previous message before I responded to you. Fuck. Jesus. I've been dropping real wisdom. Look, it's true, man. Now I'll think 10 times before giving an idea before having risk me a new one. Listen, I'll never do it openly. What did I say in my going live tweet? What did I say? Or my going live Discord message? Who didn't read it? Good morning, everyone. I hope you had a good week. Today, maybe, if you don't mind, I could like maybe make some art for you. And then maybe you have some art for your game. To make your players happy. And I meant it. And then maybe I talk shit about your idea being dumb after you're gone. Look, it's in the fine print here. I'm open about it. I don't say I wasn't open about it, man. What do you mean? I was up front the entire time. Come on. We just got jokes, man. Everybody's D&D ideas are welcome here. Except for people who play Lalafell. Yeah, if you're playing Lalafell in your D&D game, I'm sorry, you're not welcome here. Lalafell in Final Fantasy XIV, absolutely welcome here. Lalafell in D&D, we got some unresolved trauma to talk about. These two things are a bit different, all right? A bit unique in circumstance. Didn't read that much? No, you're a D&D player. Never mind. You're absolutely right. You don't read that much. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. You're right. I put way too much faith in D&D players to get through a paragraph. D&D players can't even add 3 single-digit numbers together. Otherwise, they place third or 3.5. You're right. The average 5th edition D&D player is both illiterate and what's the math? What's the basic math equivalent of being illiterate? I'm kidding. God damn, man. I said I'm kidding. God, jeez. We're just making fun of the 5th ed players, okay? Relax. You just got jokes, man. Minore? Did I say that right? Thank you for the follow, Minore. Thank you. Welcome. If you're a 5th ed player, know that I love you. I'm a 5th ed player too. I'm just joking around, right? Numbers is disalc. I think, Viddy, there is a 60% chance you just made up that word. I think that I think, you know what? I think that word isn't a real word. I think that word is a Pokemon. Like one of the new ones from the fucking, like the fucking, the new DLC for Scarlet and Violet. I think that's a Pokemon, not a real word. Yep. My first sign in blood first, then I realized that I messed up. Oh, okay. Yeah, got it. Yeah. Like 5th ped? Okay, chill. What's the difference between a warlock and a necromancer? Is that start of a joke or an actual question? That's I actually need to know here because some people are like ask that as a legitimate question. Other people, you know, that sounds like a start of a joke. So I actually need to I need some clarification. If that's a joke or if that's like an actual question, because they are very similar in a lot of ways. If I'm wrong, 5 subs. If I'm right, also 5 subs. What? I'm not betting against you on anything, Viddy. I'm also smart enough never to bet against you. Like I'm talking shit out here, like I'm a big man, but I'm not actually gonna bet against you. You think I would bet against a person that wakes up as early as you do? What the fuck? What do you take me for? Like in any kind of trivia competition, let's say that I have to, like, you know, choose like, hey, you have, Evan, you have like one phone call. You gotta call one person, and if they don't know this random trivia, you die. You have 2 choices. You have Galactic Sewer Carp and Grisvitty. Which one are you choosing? I love Fishy, but I ain't calling her in that case. Okay, I didn't
see that one coming, did you?
Secret bonus unlocked. Flattery.
Chill, dude. Chill. You get TTS for 1,000 less. Okay. Thank you, Viddy. Thank you. Greywork 5e rules, by the way. I agree. I like 5e. Thank you for the Wait, why is it at the top of the chat now? Wait, is that a pinned chat, a pinned bit message? No one's ever done that in my chat before. I think you're the first, Viddy. That's so cool. What the fuck? Holy shit. That's wicked. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 1,000 bit. Thanks, man. I didn't even enable pins on that tier. It just did it. Really? Is that something for this like new this year that it just pins it? Is that brand new? Am I crazy? Has it done that before and I just didn't realize it, or is this new? Because this all feels new to me. Then again, me paying attention to stuff on Twitch is not a great. Yeah, it's not a great. I don't have a great track record for it. Okay, so maybe this isn't the first time. Maybe when like Cobalt cheered or like Sam cheered like 10,000 bits, it pinned for like the entire day and I just didn't realize it. I like it. It's like YouTube super chats. Except not really, because the message isn't there. I'm confused. To answer your question, if I missed sorry, wait. Did you tell me if it was a joke or not? It's a legit question. Oh, warlocks use demonic magic typically. In theme and fantasy, warlocks typically have demonic magic. Necromancers use the undead. They use the undead. In D&D specifically, warlocks use a patron, so they get their magic from some other force, some other entity, whether it's a demon, a devil, a celestial, or whatever. And necromancers typically get their power from more like wizards, I guess, but they just use forbidden magics for raising the dead. Yeah. Before it asked if you'd like to pin. Oh, before did they just pin it now? Interesting. Interesting. I guess if you click the pin message, you can see the message, but by default, it's just a cheer amount. Interesting. Pact the Genie is definitely your favorite warlock archetype. What is Pact of the Genie like? I've never had anyone have a pact with a Jinn, a Genie, anything like that. Anytime I've ever had a warlock in my games, it's always just like, I have a dark, twisted backstory where I was tormented by a demon for 10,000 years in an eternal prison of pain, and the only way out was to agree to be their eyes and ears in the mortal world, so I've returned. You're like, okay, Daniel. Okay, Daniel, like, I get it. You're dark, you're mysterious, you wear black shirts and a fedora. I get it. You're so fucking mysterious. All right. By the way, your mom called and said you forgot your asthma medication. Okay, she's gonna drop it off before dinner. She's also gonna drop off your dinner because she said that you had an upset tum-tum last night, and your egg allergy's been acting up. So she made you some supper. And that's the kind of players I have anyway that play for Warlocks or whatever. But I don't know what kind of players you got that are playing Warlocks. All my Warlock players are too busy watching anime to actually play D&D with me. Except for that one game we played when the mods were here and Blaze played a Warlock. Like, I can't talk about what happened in that D&D game. That D&D game was kind of insane. You know? I'm really sad that Dashto missed it. I can't believe he missed it, actually. But Cobalt, Blaze, Guapo, Ella, and I, when we finished that game, we said we can never speak of this ever again. We can never speak of what transpired here that day. Blaze played one hell of a Warlock, so... yeah, that was an event, man. I guess I have played with some Warlocks recently then. Can't ever speak about what his patron was, though. Not in decent company, anyway. Had a Warlock with actually unknowingly had a pact with Vecna. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, what is that? What, just a hand? Sure. Yeah, like, what is Vecna really? Besides the hand. An eyeball? That's fine. I wouldn't worry about it. I know Great Old One Warlock waiting to be used. I would love to be a Great Old One Warlock. Anything Eldritch Horror is my vibe in D&D. I think Eldritch Horror is so much better than, like, Classic Horror in D&D. And if I were to play a Warlock, I would definitely have some kind of Eldritch monstrosity. Some kind of Chaos God. Some kind of, like, Cthulian Slanesh type Great Old One. In the deep. I want to be so Cthulian that when I'm casting a spell, I'm vomiting up ocean water or whatever and seaweed. That's how Great Old One I want to be. But you flashbacks, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, let's say Blaze had to use those Eldritch Invocations on me. Yeah, let's yeah, that was a game, man. Vecna using my Warlock as a means to get himself back to the physical world. Did Vecna succeed? Or are you still playing? Or be something stupid with the Warlock, like I would bet on something stupid. I can drink beer in a single gulp to a demon, lose my soul to that demon. And surprisingly, half the Warlock origins are basically just that. So you already basically have a good Warlock setup for you then. Yeah, I think you're already a Warlock player in waiting, if you ask me. You ask your average Warlock player too, they would agree. You're more or less there, I think, so. Lost a bet, now have to serve as patron. Like, wouldn't that have been way more compelling for Will as a character in Baldur's Gate? It's like, Will, why did you make a pact with Mizora? You know? What we get in game is he's like, because she told me I was going to slay all the dangers in the world and protect the people of the frontier, for it is my job as the Blade of the Frontier. You're like, okay. But really what happened? Well, she's really hot and I, you know how it is. Like, I would respect that, man. I would respect a Warlock whose patron is Mizora for no reason other than she's really hot. No one would blame him. No one would be like, oh, that's bad writing. I don't believe his motivations as a character. Everyone would be like, yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Yeah. Had a Warlock that wanted to glimpse the future and made a deal, so they turned into a cyborg cat boy. Oh, God. getting that Mizora. Is it not more believable, Guapo, as a backstory that he wants to be the Blade of the Frontiers and save his people? Let's be honest. Let's be fair. What is more likely in a D&D universe? Like, isn't that like they already did that with Gale? Isn't Gale's whole backstory that he's a warlock of Mystara because oh yeah, you thought he was a wizard? No, Gale isn't a wizard. He's a warlock, actually. Yeah, he's a warlock of Mystara. You guys didn't realize that? Oh shit. Guess y'all weren't paying attention, man. All right, okay. Glad I could clear some of that confusion up for you. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry about it. Your outline a little bit stronger here. Okay, we're almost ready to paint. I'm gonna finish this up real quick, and we're gonna paint. Maybe in my next Baldur's Gate playthrough, I should have a warlock. But like, I had this idea when Ella was streaming. I had this idea to try playing through Baldur's Gate with 4 paladins. And we'll call the playthrough The Last Crusade. Four, maybe like Oath of Vengeance paladins. You can't have like a, ooh, I'm an Oath of the Ancients paladin. I enjoy the trees and the wilderness. No. Vengeance or devotion. That's it. Take your pick. Deus Vult. It says you're a heretic. And you know what we do with heresy? You just, everything you do, you just say it in Latin instead. See how the game works. Oath of the War? Exactly. Why? Wait, why what? Different Zora does offer you a night of passion just to ruin your relationship with your other romance partner. Maybe that's what I'll take. Maybe that's the only romance option I'll take. I would play 4 paladins with Shadowheart, Minthara, and Lae'zel. I don't know who else is intense. Astarion would be too silly to be a paladin. Gale would be too silly to be a paladin. Will was too cringy to be a paladin. Maybe Will though. Maybe Will gets to be a paladin. Maybe Will, Lae'zel, and I don't know. Oh, the Ancient's Paladin is a druid? Yep. You ain't wrong about that, unfortunately. Druid's mad. Druid's so mad, bro. Mad cause bad. That's the way it is. I do want to play Devil Warlock, who's just a metamorphed imp on behalf of his infernal boss. Oh, that's called World of Warcraft Classic. Yeah, you can do that already, actually. Weirdly. If you want, you know, it's up to you. I see that Karlach would get upset. Yeah, you can't play Karlach, she's not intense enough. You have to play like Will, Lae'zel, and Shadowheart. That's the group. That's the playthrough. Do you think I could beat Baldur's Gate with 4 paladins? With 4 Oath of Vengeance paladins? Do you think I could do it? Wait, no one would have a range attack. Besides, like, their crossbow or whatever. Would it work? I don't know. Maybe it's all the reason to try. If someone can beat Baldur's Gate with 4 halfling barbarians that are naked, then maybe I can beat Baldur's Gate with 4 paladins. You know? Astral Self Monk. No, we're not doing JoJo. Do you feel Paladin is one of the best classes for cringy at times? Paladin is absolutely the best class for cringy at times. Absolutely. True and real. Okay. This is the energy I want, though, for my Baldur's Gate playthrough. Yeah, this is the energy I want for my darkest for my playthrough right here. I want this right here. This is the experience I want. Hairy, sweaty men in armor. Equip sword and armor. Holy damage only. Big, heavy metal, drenched with sweat, blood, and seals. Wax seals. This is what I want of Baldur's Gate. This is me, right here. That's right. That's right. This is me. This is gonna be me. Me and Shadowheart. Tell me. What do the ancient scrolls say?
It says you're a heretic.
And what do we do with heresy, boys? That's right. Yep. If ever unsure on how to proceed, Deus Vult. That's how we do it. That's what. You know what? That's what I'm doing my next D&D campaign. My next D&D campaign, I am doing only Paladins or Astral Knights. Paladins or Astral Knights only. That's it. That's it. That's the only thing that I'm gonna let anyone play. You need Paladin, and Astral Knight, maybe a fighter. If you're a fighter with a strange, like, creepy religious background where you have, like, you know, the belts they tighten on themselves to, like, cause themselves pain for, like, fucking who knows what reason or some shit. You know? That's it. That's it. That's all you get to be. You can be one of those three things. You get to be an Astral Knight, a Paladin, or you get to be a strange, self-harming, fighter. Oh god, that's what I want. No room for tragic backstories. Their tragic backstory is that heresy and darkness exists in the world, and you shall purge it. That's your tragic backstory. That's what is that too much to ask for, man? Is that too much to ask for with my group? Maybe it is, actually. I don't know. That everything is a ploy to purge heresy. Clerics too? Oh man, did we let clerics come with as well? You know what? Okay, here's the problem with clerics. I'll show you the problem. I'll make an illustration right now. Purge. Okay. Okay. All right, we just need to snip this. Info. One word. One word. Okay. Yeah, this is why. Right here. Yeah. No, ammo, I don't want... Wait. Notice that AI is causing loan sales attack after AI made 34,000 the first day. Jesus Christ. If this becomes my most liked tweet, I'll play a cleric. Yeah, this is why. This is why, right here. Majority of the characters I have played have been paladins, exactly. Except for that one warlock you played, which we can't speak of. Meme generator website makes sense, I guess. I'm not a meme lord, just an avid consumer. There, you could absolutely generate any meme you want. There are meme generators, you know, that are not all built equal, but they'll get the job done. So, welcome back, Azalea. That's right, Azalea is in the house. Jesus, what's going on, Azalea? How you doing? What's up, bro? What's good? How you been? Hope you've been chilling, relaxing. Happy New Year and all that. Keep drawing. All right, I'm sorry, my bad. Yes, ma'am. I mean, you need a cleric because who else is going to chant the hymns of war before the battlefield? You just get another paladin to do it. Yeah, what do you mean? You just get another paladin. Look, if you want to make a Mother Prava, what's her name? Holy Mother Prava, the Diablo, the bald chick from Diablo. If you want to make a Mother Prava case, I will accept it. I will accept it. But your cleric has to chant the divine hymns and read the ancient scriptures. They can't whine about how they couldn't save somebody one time. All right? No clerics with PTSD allowed. Only clerics with devout zealotry. And then I'll allow clerics back in my D&D table. If you want to play a Mother Prava, I will allow it. I'll allow a cleric. But you can't ever cleric, you know, pull the cleric move of whining about how you couldn't save one person sometime, so you devoted your entire life to... Jesus Christ, I fell asleep thinking about that backstory just briefly. Sorry, I'm good now. I'm good. Reverend Mother Prava was definitely a cleric, not a paladin. Exactly. So I will allow for the Pravian clerics. Okay, if you want to be a Pravian cleric, I will allow for it. That's better. That's better. All right. All right, we got there. Just had to do a little adjustment. Do you want a 40k campaign? Yes. That's what I want. Yep.
Let the light of Venarius burn away wickedness.
Yes.
Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance.
Yes.
Let righteousness
Yes.
scare away corruption and sin.
All right. All right, if you're going to bring that kind of energy to your cleric, I will allow it. Yeah, I will allow it. But if you bring sad doge energy to your cleric, it's over. I'm done with them. Yeah. Only Chad Doge energy, no Sad Doge energy. And I'm serious about that. All right, I will allow for clerics in my take back the Holy Land game. D&D in the Last Crusade. Yeah, I'll allow it. That's fair. But as long as you all agree on the vibe beforehand. Okay. We need some of our brassy looking gold in here. I want it to be kind of beat up, right? Like this is a Dark Knight's gauntlet. An item of tragic destiny. One taken from the historical archives. Also, I have no idea why my keyboard keeps flashing and it's super distracting. Every time I glance down, I see my keyboard just whoom, whoom. I kind of want to get a new one. But I can't find another short or shallow profile keyboard like this, so I've stuck with it. I'm not getting into custom keyboards either. I don't know, $7,000 to spend on a single keycap. I wonder what the most amount you can actually spend on a keyboard is. Like what the most expensive keyboard you can reasonably get a hold of is. Are we talking into the hundreds or thousands here? For custom shit. Okay. Need some highlights on here. We gotta do a little spell effect. We gotta figure out what that's gonna look like, you know? What our good little glowy bits are gonna be. We'll do some reflection here, as if there's like some... You gotta think about the reflection of metal, like what's in the room. Kind of envisioning almost like candlelight or something. There's like, yeah, like candles or something along those lines around the room. What else? And the direct light's kind of strong, so we just need to do our edge highlights and then our actual spell effect, and then we're good, man. We're good. We're chilling. Do that very quick. And our little tiny I like the idea of the blood red gems. That was a good call, I think, for our wishes. It being sort of a bit of a sinister undertone for them. So we'll do our little frame here in gold. And then we'll have our gems in dark crimson. Maybe trying to communicate some of the weight of each wish that one can make. The dangerosity of it. One does not simply wish for whatever it is you're gonna wish for. Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. What the fuck? Oh, wait, is that better? There we go. Couldn't tell why my brush was like getting smaller with pressure. And once in a while something messes up with your brush and you don't really notice it immediately, so you have to like think about it for a minute, like what the hell's going on here? And then, oh yeah, that was the problem. All right. Okay. Let's do a quick little background thingy here. Just a quick little one. Ooh, that was weird. Do this glow, this sort of sinister glow coming from the bottom, creeping up here. Some texture in there. Winding up around our gauntlet. Yeah. We'll do our little frame and have our spooky boy all good. Okay. Down the middle. Not quite. There we go. Close enough. We have to frame the design. That's all we need. And then we'll put our name on it, sign it, and boom, there's our first one for the day. First one for the year, actually. Ooh. Ooh, I didn't think about that. First of the year. And that is going to be number... Oh, whoops, hold on. Let me put a thing for its name. So we're going to 2023. Last one was 462, so we're at 463. I gotta get used to signing stuff 24. You know, it feels weird. It was called, let me get it up real quick. It was called... Why do I have so many different tabs open? It was called... The Devouring Gauntlets. Oh. Okay. Save. For less. Put it in our put it in our sketch folder for Mel. Hopefully it works. There's sketch EBA sketchbook. All right, first of the year. For boom. There it is. The Devouring Gauntlets. Ooh. Thank you, Mel. Glad you like it. Is he bright enough to be a pain in the ass while eating? Like car headlights bright? Is that how bright we need to go? So like I'm looking at a thumbnail for item in Diablo. Ooh. How'd you like it, Azalea? At dinner, you just keep watching as it glows rapidly for every 30 seconds. That's the unfortunate... Yeah. Yeah, maybe... What do I do about it? No, whatever. Whatever, man. Never understood the limits of wishes in games, honestly. What do you mean you never understood the limits of wishes? Like, having limits on how many wishes you get, or the limitations behind wishes? Because, like, I kind of get both, to be honest. Right? I kind of feel... I feel strongly about this. All right, complete. Sketch 1 today, complete. That was a good warm-up. I'll admit, I liked it. It was a cool idea. Dark Wish Gauntlet. Okay. Number 2. Begins. Now. Exclamation sketch. Exclamation sketch if you have an idea. Tell me what it is, what it does, and I'll make mediocre art for you, like I always do. So, I'll be right back. I'm going to get new water because I'm all out. And when I return... I'll return. I mean, you know, I'm not. Why do I even? All right.
visitors. How exciting.
All right, we're back. We're back. I've returned. I'm back. I'm back. Time is immaculate. Wait. Oh, shit. Thank you for the raid. Yo, what's up? Yo, good to see you guys. What's up? What's going on? Roll together. Our friends, our neighbors, our honored champions. The lovely family roll together. What's going on, guys? Good to see y'all. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Yo, if y'all aren't following, roll together. I do recommend going over there, dropping a follow, saying what's up, seeing what kind of cool ass shit they got going on any given day, because it's always some cool ass shit, man. I'm a fan. I enjoy it. And welcome everybody from Roll Together. Good to see you today. We are doing requests for our chat, requests for magic items. We just finished a gauntlet that carries a dark purpose behind it. 3 wishes. However, what happens when the wishes are expended? Your soul's taken. You know, average D&D magic items. Okay. All right. The winner. The winner. The winner is the illustrious, always present, ever correct about the D&D opinions, Eldritch Garthen. Eldritch Garthen. Whatever happened to Lord Garthen? Whatever happened to just Lord? I mean, look, we've had some evolutions here. Now we're definitely not Eldritch Garthen. All right, Garthen, what do you got here? Tell me what it is, what it does. Sorry, but I just need to let you know that I haven't been able to stop thinking about how Smolder's design being a Funko Pop reject. Oh, how did my Smolder meme do yesterday? Hold on. Cleric meme doing okay for the being up for, I don't know how many minutes. Yeah, doing okay for 24 minutes. Jesus, 2.5 almost 1,000 impressions. Oh god. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's good shit. I like that. Yeah, Smolder is it's a champion. I did see this morning the new Arcane teaser, and I don't know enough about League of Legends to know whether or not I should be excited about it. But as far as what's going on in the actual game, gosh, I just don't know, man. What's going on with the ears, bro? Like, yeah, I don't. Okay. All right. My D&D opinion is that clerics are best. Thanks for letting me know my opinion is correct. It's absolutely correct. Your D&D opinions are correct 100% of the time. You know? For your game. Whatever bullshit you guys are running. In the real world. No. Okay, what do we got? Looking for a mechanical eldritch weapon of some kind. No idea for the base. A mechanical eldritch weapon. Interesting. Mechanical eldritch weapon. I think I have an idea. Something came to mind immediately, and I'm just running with that in my mind right now. I think I have an idea. Can you reposition the booba over your own? Split my gaze? Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. Here. That's what you want. Oops. Oops. No. What? Why am I grabbing? I can't move it now. I can't. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, is this it? Wait. Okay. Is this gonna get me more subs, do you think? If this gets me more subs, I'll leave it. Like if today at the end of the day, I look at my stream, my overall sub, you know, my overall like sub growth per day, and it gets me more, then I'll leave it. I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind. No, all right. Hold up. Looks at the ears and horns emerging like how AI would do it if you prompted a Cobra Dragon. That's not entirely untrue, actually. You're right about that. Okay, a mechanical eldritch weapon. I have an idea. We're gonna try something kind of cool here. I'm gonna see if it works. See if it feels right. No idea for the base? What kind of thing can we do for an inherently mechanical weapon? I say we make a giant pair of scissors. I say we do scissor swords. I think scissor swords is the way to go. I think it's the proper way to do a base for a, you know, I think it's the proper way to do a base for an eldritch weapon, and it's inherently mechanical. Unless you guys think an idea like you just want to take a sword and put some gears on it. But I could take a sword and put some gears on it too, I guess. We could do that. Kind of like the idea of a scissor sword though. I took them away from me. I guess this means war trader. Hey. I didn't get any subs. I don't do this shit for free. All right. I do this on Twitch for free so that people will check my link tree and go to my OnlyFans. Oh wait, I'm not allowed to say that on Twitch, am I? You're not allowed to actively promote your OnlyFans on Twitch, are you? Ooh, this is awkward. Not for me, but for Twitch. I'm fine. Anyway. Okay, mechanical scissor swords. Let's go. I have vibes. I have concepts. I have intuitions. Wait, why is this not? Oh no, okay, we're good. I thought my brush was off. Insta subs to OnlyFans. I only have one thing on my OnlyFans. You want to see my page? You want to see my page? I just accepted some terms and conditions. I don't know what I accepted. Yep. Oop. Yep. I have an elder brain beholder. Yeah, that's the only thing I have. That's all I got. But isn't it enough? Do you need anything else? Do you need anything more? I don't know. I don't think anyone else does, but I could be wrong. Look. Okay. This is gonna be dope. I'm gonna do we need Eldritch, hey? Okay. I feel like we're just making a giant Gwen reference by doing scissors. Actually, I suppose they wouldn't have a... Yeah, never mind. They wouldn't have... Okay. We'll make it all creepy and eldritch. All dark and spooky and mysterious. It's gonna be dope. I'm gonna render the shit out of this for Garthan. Or maybe try my best and then fail utterly. I don't know. Look, I don't want to raise the bar too high on any given sketch or set the bar too high, because you never know when I'll disappoint everyone. You never know the sketch that will cause someone to unfollow, where they're like, you know what, this art, man, I'm done with this guy. I came here for good art, and instead I got Evan Blair art. I'm done, man. I'm out. Bring the booba back. Get the freaky stuff. What freaky stuff? It's not that freaky. Just an Elder Brain Beholder. What's freaky about it? Listen. It's not like I made an Elder Brain foot or whatever. With some of your favorite art and items in there. I could, but I promise I have to verify my account before I can't, like, it doesn't let me. It doesn't let me post yet. It says I need to like do some verification or something. Like if I went home profile, if I go like new post, I'm like Elder Brain Beholder post. Please complete account verification. Like, you think I'm gonna do that shit, man? Like, come on. I mean, come on. That's a lot of work for a meme. I maybe it is worth it. Maybe it is worth it if I could post just like, please complete filling out the following fields about me. Fields bio. Oh, I just need to fill out a bio. Is that it? That's it? Artist only interested in drawing exposed or fully exposed shoulders and actually let's just do that. Fully exposed shoulders and Elder Brain Beholders. Save changes. I live in I had to go through a thing. Oh man. Okay, I live in Canada. Confirm? What the fuck? I agree. Oh, fuck, I'm not doing all this. It wants me to do some mobile shit. I'm not. No, this is too... Banking? It wants me to... No, God, okay, fuck this. Let me have the... If it was a shorter process, I would do it, but that's too much. That's too much for a meme. Maybe I should, though. Maybe it'd be worth my time to set up the proper OnlyFans thing. And then whenever I draw a piece of art, I post like exposed ankle or like exposed shoulder on whatever character I draw on my OnlyFans page, and see if anyone subs. Yeah. Do you think I get any subs? Maybe I would. I don't know. I'd have to investigate this. We have to see. So many jokes. Beholding her, hanging Elder Brain. Look, there's a lot of jokes. You just gotta find the best one that suits you, and and stick to that one. The Elder Brain Beholder is it's a work of art. Really. Okay, the like screw that kind of gets the scissors to move is going to be a gangly ass looking eye. Because it's eldritch. Because it's eldritch. I mean, we need some tentacles in here too. Or like, ooh, tentacle designs. Yes. Like the mind flare at the start of the or like us. The little brain that you make friends with at the beginning of the game. I was so much more motivated to play through Baldur's Gate again, or to finish it, when somebody told me that you get to find us again. I was so excited to get your own little us peepo, and so disappointed when we lost it. So I think OnlyFans actually has to try. Wait, actually has to be trying to get to know itself known for more. I'd pop up on Twitter yesterday advertising a comedy show in it. Really? Really? So you think they might actually promote me then? If they're like, oh my god, an artist. Oh, thank god. It's not someone taking their fucking clothes off. It's just some fat kid drawing cat girls. Oh, Jesus. Guys, put them on the front page. Get him on there. We're gonna make him famous. There's a market for it? Maybe. Did you see my message? No, I didn't, Ella. Sorry. One sec. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Ella. Cool. Pog. Pog. We're good. Tons of subs, not the subscription kind. Oh, okay. All right. I'm so excited to hear about that and started a new game with the girl I've been talking to and was like, we have to save us. Look, exactly. Right? Exactly. We gotta save the peepo. Azalea knows. Okay. I was so excited about us when I first started playing the game. So bummed when we crashed and I couldn't find us. I would have played with us for the entire rest of the game. You absolutely know I would have. And you know what? I don't care if us wasn't like a leveling up character or whatever. I still would have loved it. It was my peepo. It was my first buddy. It was my first friend. I wonder if someone's going to make a mod that allows for an us romance dialogue. Also sent pic you need to look at quick because space, Blaze knows. What? You're not making space dice bags, okay? It's just not gonna. It's not gonna happen. Yeah, it's official NASA fabric. Wait, actually, it's official. You don't need space dice bags. What do you Peepo Riot? Over having a NASA dice bag? All right. Y'all start riots for anything these days, though, so how do I know when you're serious or not? How do I know when this is a substantial people riot? I don't know what you do with giant scissor swords, but I imagine they'd be good. Where am I thinking of that was like a sci-fi character that had a giant pair of like crushy boy pliers or something like that? I think they were scissors, but I think there's been characters that have like had scissor-like things, right? I think it was a sci-fi thing. I don't know. It's already happening? Oh, okay. I didn't realize we were this far into the betrayal. I'm saying, wait, when the song Riot by 3 Days Grace started playing, that's how? Oh. Oh. So all the 30-something and 40-something-year-old millennials got in on board with it. Everyone old enough to remember 3 Days Grace. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. I can get on board with that, I guess. I can at least understand it. I can sympathize. I can damn well try. Ooh, should the scissor handle thingies be tentacle? No, we're not. I'm not going to make you hold on to a tentacle when using this weapon. That's degenerate. Disgusting. That's for my OnlyFans account post later. Oh my god, I should start one as Evangeline. Oh my god. What am I doing with my life? I just realized my potential in life and haven't been realizing, or have not been actualizing it. The realization was painful. But now that I know, I feel like I can make some changes in my life. I also do all Evangeline's emotes. Fuck, man, that's so many emotes, bro. That's so much work. I kind of like it, actually. Where are we at? Something so relaxing about drawing swords. I don't know why. Even if they're scissor swords. Giving him a snip snip. Not the giant scissors, but there is a Final Fantasy XIV guy that holds a substantial pair of scissors who deals with your haircuts, and he's pretty anime. Oh, that guy. Yeah, I remember that guy. Yeah, that dude. All right. I tried to forget about that guy, honestly. It's like, can I get a different stylist or like what? Like, is there any options here? If I don't change my hair all that often in Final Fantasy XIV. I wish World of Warcraft had better hairstyles. Like, to keep up with 14. To be fair, I wish WoW had a lot of better things that keep up with 14. Because WoW is just such a better game from like a rating and dungeon perspective, but Final Fantasy XIV is just such a better game from like an MMO world perspective. It's just not even fair. Why can't these companies combine and do like some one ultra game for us? Okay. Let's finish off the design here, then we'll paint it out. And we get to painting. I never do the haircut thing, so I haven't seen him since the introductions. Well, that's probably a better idea, honestly. Yeah, it's probably safe. I started doing some stuff for my house last weekend, and I want to actually find time this weekend to put some real effort into it. If I can. I get on the game and I just like immediately start thinking about all the work I have to do and I have to get off. I gotta find out like a trick to trick my brain into thinking what I'm doing is important. It's like, how did I used to make myself play video games all day? What did I used to tell myself that I was doing that mattered? I even got some games for Christmas this year, but I haven't had a chance to play them yet. Maybe I need to like just sit down in front, like open Final Fantasy 14, sit down in front of it, and put a timer on and being like, you're not allowed to get up and do anything else until you until this timer goes off. The only thing you can do for the next 2 hours is play Final Fantasy 14. Maybe if I was streaming while I did it, that would like force me into playing. Because I wouldn't want to stream on my main channel, because I don't think a lot of people are here for games, so have to be like an alt channel thing or whatever. I don't know. Surprised WoW doesn't have a housing system yet. I feel like they're one of the few MMOs at this point without one. I think everyone is aware that they're the few MMO without one. Even WoW. Yeah, I don't know. Me too. Like, it seems like it'd be so easy, but it feels like an easy win, you know? They've cited reasons in the past for not wanting to do housing. Like, they saw garrisons as kind of a mess up. Like, oh, people spend time in their garrison. They didn't spend time in Stormwind, and they never went back into the real world. But I don't know, man. I feel like it's a good time. Like, it's not a mistake to put it in. People want that customization. Hell, one of the only reasons I'm still subbed in 14 is because my house. And I know the game they're playing with me to keep me subbed, but I'm like, I get my money's worth out of it every month or so. Logging in a couple times here and there, going to my house, seeing what's up. I enjoy it. I also got a medium plot, so I don't ever want to cancel my sub. And Ella and I have houses right next to each other, so I don't ever want us to cancel our subs, either one of us. Because we're neighbors in game. We have our houses right across the street from each other. And Ella even lost her house. She like forgot to log in for like a month or whatever, lost her house, and then got it back. You know? She got it back. So we already fought back for it once. I don't want us to lose our houses again. Or ever. Whenever game comes out, the new one, Dawn Trail, I'm gonna be so glad that we had our houses. All right, creepy Eldritch Tentacle Scissors. Let's go. Let's paint it out. Let's get in there. Okay. All right, let's do Eldritch, kind of a purpley, weird, dark steel kind of thing for it. My attention span just sucks for a lot of games. Occasionally I'll get into one enough that I can really put some good time into a game. Yeah, I feel that. Rich, how I had one with personal bases and one expansion. They can just be kept around, be expanded on it or something. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they didn't. We should get a house in next to a good friend of mine. Dude, it's so nice. Like it's dumb, it doesn't matter, but we have like we got the houses we wanted. When they expanded the like housing whatever thing, and they added new wards, and we wanted a house in Mist, and we wanted them to be right beside each other, and we actually got them. And there was like one other person bidding on on Ella's house, and like 3 or 4 other people bidding on my house. So it was a very low chance we were both going to get a house, like the houses we wanted together and whatnot. And we were a little bit greedy. We decided instead of going with 2 small houses in a less desirable area like the Heavensward one, we decided to go for houses in the very most desirable area and go for a medium one as well. We didn't go for a large one like a mansion or whatever, but I don't think I didn't have the gil for it. But we went and we got the houses we wanted, and I don't want to give it up now, you know? I don't want to ever give it up. I'll have to one day, though, but I don't know when. Years down the road, I guess. Once I'm long done playing Final Fantasy XIV. So the game is over for me. I think you can have adjacent houses in RuneScape. All the houses are accessible by the same few portals, so it feels like they're all in the same place. It's probably better, though. It's probably better in some ways. Because in 14, the problem is you get a lot of people that like buy out neighborhoods or whatever on one account somehow. Or like one person buys out on multiple accounts. And you imagine somebody's paying a sub fee for that every single month, and you're like, Jesus. It's a lot of money you're paying every month there, champ. Sometimes I feel like I should cancel my 14 sub and just save money, but I don't know. Having fun with it, I guess. Maybe it's sunk cost fallacy for me, but I'm having fun, I think. I'm pretty sure, anyway. Okay. Almost kind of didn't want to paint this. I feel like the design was good. I just didn't want to paint it out, but I think we have to. We'll do purple and gold. Because it looks good. I think, anyway. Keep it eldritch and creepy, but kind of classy, you know? It's made of some fancy materials or whatever. Still have our purple underpainting though, so its colors are still coming through. Which is what you want. You want your underpaintings good. Just not even try for house until I actually caught up in it. That's fair. It is also monetarily expensive to own a house because you need to keep your sub. Which does kind of suck, I guess. Like, I can understand why they do it. I kind of wish it was like you had to log in once every 90 days instead of like, I think it's like 30 or 40. But then people just own houses and never let them go. But that's kind of the way people are now, is they just own houses and never let them go. Just introduce a good player housing system into your D&D game and your players will love it. Tell them to make an apartment in Final Fantasy 14. That's their character's house in D&D. And if they're a Warcraft player that refuses to play Final Fantasy, well, don't play with them. I have one friend in my D&D group that's actually scared of Final Fantasy 14. He's scared of anime. He's scared of anything from Japan. So I can't get him on board with it, but maybe my other friends, I don't know. I don't know. Everyone's never going to give up that house. Yeah, okay. I have one more expansion I do for Dawn Trail. I have 2, 3. I'm like halfway through Stormblood right now. But like I said, I just haven't wanted to play video games recently. Like Ella's asked me, she's like, "Hey, do you want to play?" I'm always like, "Nah, I got stuff to do." It's always a me problem. Never she's too busy or whatever. All right. Grabbed our sample colors. Use our Photoshop AI voodoo to pick our colors for us. I haven't said AI. Oh my god. Reddit, get him. I do have to keep my players a base once I've finally gotten everything ready, and a group I know will be able to keep around for multiple stories. Yeah, that'd be fun having like somewhere in world that you can kind of feel as your home, your stronghold with your followers. Wait, there's a book for that. You just make each house like their apartment, walk up to pick your house you want to visit, and puts you in a little instance or something. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be actually dope. I'd be down with that. My goal for my like 2 weeks off is obviously mostly work, but I do want to try and play some video games every day. I want to try and work that back into my routine. Which sounds like weird and kind of counterproductive, you know? It's like I want to work harder, so I want to play more games. Like, I don't know if that's the way it's supposed to work, man. But for me, it is. You either get it or you don't, I suppose. Let's get our pencil. We want our gold here to be kind of brushed, like sunken undersea gold type thing if we can. So it feels like it's been corroded a bit, you know? Okay. And then I want to do this like black sludge type thing on the front of it or on the tip of the blade. Actually, be right back real quick. Let me just grab something. Hey, Forgore! Hey, Forgore! Give me a sec. All right. All right. We're good. Let's get it. Let's get our sword done. Let's get it good. Get all black and sludgy and eldritchy or some shit. I don't know. Now it shows up. Wait, what? I'm confused. Name ideas: Astral Slicer, Void Talon, Shadow Star Cutters. Those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. Yeah, easy. Easy. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it, Ashley. Excuse me. All right. I forgot how to drink water, apparently. Choked on my own damn water. Okay. Okay. So we have to do the actual, like, fancy blade of the sword thing here. Oh god, I have hiccups now. And then we have to make it all dark and mysterious. And Eldritch, damn it. This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be an issue. Damn it. Why now, hiccups? Of all time. Damn it. Of all times, why now? My luck, I swear. It's okay. Just focus on the art. Focus on the art. Recommend not dying? I could, but then I still have work to do, so I'll explore all my options. Take your recommendation into account, and then I'll explore my options. I just need to not talk for a minute. Okay. Okay. We're getting better. Do you restore your faith in League? Oh, God. Did they introduce like a mental health program? What is this? Oh, I saw this morning. What's the deal? Is this like Warwick or Dr. Mundo or something or some shit? What's the who's the dude? What's the deal? I saw Singed, I think. What's I need more context here. Thorkit. What is the yeah, what's going on in the teaser here? What do we got? What do we got? It's Warwick, Vander, and Singed. Oh, okay. So Vander's getting Warwicked, basically. Wait, is Warwick evil in game? Is he a bad guy? Like in League story or whatever? Some cultures, my DD world, hiccups, and are tentacles trying to crawl a space between lungs and the digestive tract. All right. That's fucked up. I like it.
No message attached.
What do you mean that was messaged? That was messaged. All right. All right. Thinks he's funny. What's up, Biolog? Thank you for the tier 2 for 34 months. Holy shit. Even though there's no message attached, I still appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Thanks for the support, man. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being a part of it. Thank you for supporting my stream. Excuse me. Let me do what I do. and always being just a stand-up individual. Someone I can always count on for good ideas and being the best of us. Thanks, man. All right, where's our black sludgy thing we're gonna do here? Let's try it out. Oh, we lose all of our detail if we do that, though. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. Maybe just add some dark colors here. Instead of just killing all the detail that we did up top. Maybe do that instead. Against criminals and spares innocents, basically an anti-hero, Punisher-ish character. Okay.
Caviar Porcellus.
Alright, that's decent. Does he remember being Vander or whatever? Or like his previous... Like, I wonder, is he like a completely new character? Or is he gonna be like, Jinx, stop being evil? Or some shit. Alright. What do we got, Aduria? Ooh, thank you for the hype train, guys. Appreciate it. I never get hype trains anymore. On the rodent scale, this is going to surprise you guys, but on the rodent scale, I'm going to give him a 7.8. 7.8 on the rodent scale. Yep. It's like, what else do you want? What more do you want from a rodent, Devin? I don't know. It's good, but it's not the best rodent.
Totally not rigging the next sketch with this exclamation mark tilde.
All right, let me see, Fox. Rig, roll. Let me see if we got it. Sorry. Yeah.
What would be a 10 on the rodent scale?
A solid 10? I don't know. Like a solid 10 on the rodent scale would probably be like... Thank you for the 100 bits across the streams, and Steve, thank you for the 100 bits, guys. I appreciate that. Something like probably yeah, like yeah, probably there, you know, if we talk about rodents, quality rodent, or wait, I spy a rat. Boys, we caught a rat. Yeah, that's a yeah, I don't know. Yeah, galactic supercar. Yeah, that'd be a solid 10 on the rat scale. Rodent. I didn't realize she was live. I was gonna go to a VOD. I was gonna go to a fucking VOD. I didn't think she'd be live. Oh my god, that's okay. I did not plan that. Okay, I didn't think she'd be live. Alright. Okay, dude. Alright. Yeah, okay. That's a strong... Okay, dude. Oops. All right, we're gonna try something here, okay? No, I don't know if you saw 10. No, like maybe just straight up the like sewer rat. Yeah, maybe just straight up the sewer rat. 100%. We'd see how that would work out. I'm sure there's a meme in there somewhere. I just can't find it.
Yes,
right
I
now.
drank too much over the holidays and forgot again.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Minako. Thank you. Broadcaster sub for 31 months. That's a long time. Well, hopefully the new year's upon you. Hopefully you have a good time. We don't drink too much again this month. Or maybe you do. I don't know. It's your life, bro. You do what you're going to do. But thank you all. Thanks for the hype, guys. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for everything. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for all of it. Y'all are way too kind. Seriously. I am unworthy. I am unworthy, but I will endeavor one day to become worthy. Such illustrious support. I don't know if it'll happen, but I'll still endeavor, all right? Okay. Let's do like a Let's do a little thingy thing here. Before we see how rigged the next roll is. And I want to do like a creepy purpley glow around the edges, maybe. Ooh, let's do that. Okay, all right. Do that eerie eldritch void thing. And we'll also add purple to the actual weapon. Okay. Well, let me silence first so we get the glow. 464. Ooh, 24. Gotta get used to it, man. And then what are we calling this, Garthen? What's the name? What'd you settle on? Miss Catonic Mind Reaper. Okay. Got it. Got it. You're the boss. Mark down. Okay. All right. Eldritch. Spooky. Wait, why didn't it? Why it no snip? Okay, there we go. All right. $464 for Lord Garthen. And there we go. All right, number 2 for the day. Done. Complete. Excellent idea, Garthen. That was fun. I said complete. Streamlabs. Doing the coolest design scene for Ice Sketch. Thanks, man. Glad you like it. That was fun. That was cool. All right. Your second longest active sub? Really? Oh, shit. Thank you, Minako. I'm honored. Seriously, I'm honored, dude. All right. Number 3 starts now. Exclamation sketch. For those of you who still have a design idea, this late in the year, so early it's next year. I think we're gonna probably do Fridays as normal as usual, like this, for another couple weeks, maybe until my break, and then after we get back, I might do something different. So I might do something different. I do want to bring back a games day, a day to play games, enjoy games. It's probably that on a Thursday or Friday. But here's the thing, Friday to me always feels like kind of nice because it's this like relaxed, chill day where I just like can do cool designs, but I don't necessarily have to like have anything prepped. So I don't really want to take that away. I don't know, man. I don't know what we should do. I don't know. Maybe just move to characters and portraits and garbage and I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to figure out. I gotta plan this all out, figure out what we want to do going forward this year. Because I do like the sort of the reliability or the predictability of what I'm going to do during a week. It's nice to have one day that I know what I'm going to do every week, but I don't know. I feel like most people who wanted a sketch of something have kind of gotten it. And so that's probably good enough for me in a lot of ways, as long as like everyone has gotten their sketch. I don't know. Take up competitive Dance Revolution. I'd be insane at DDR, competitive DDR. I would be ridiculous at DDR competitively. I played so much DDR when I was young. Dude, man, I played DDR. I did a goddamn tournament in Japan once. I played the shit out of DDR back when you could find DDR machines. I've always actually wanted a DDR machine. If I had a house. If I was wealthy and I had a house big enough, I would have an arcade in my basement. I'd have a small room or corner or section of my basement dedicated to an old school arcade. I'd have the black lights. I'd have the arcade rug. Oh yeah, I'd go all 90s arcade. 90s, early 2000s. That was my jam. I'd have like a Gauntlet Legends machine. I'd have like a whole bunch of cabinets that I really love. But one of the things that I would have in there, the center point would be a DDR machine, like an old DDR2 or like a Max or whatever. I don't know where you'd get it anymore. I think they're probably obscenely expensive or maybe just harder to get. If I eBayed that, I wonder how much they are. DDR machine. You probably have to go through like Facebook groups or something. Yeah. Hold on. Best match? Nope. Price highest first. Let's see. Nope. Nope. I don't see any DDR machines on eBay. You have to probably go through like some small like Facebook group or whatever to find it, but I would kill to have a DDR machine. It'd be great. I played the shit out of that when I was young. Ty impressed Ella. Ty first impressed her. She's like, wow, it's the fattest guy I've ever seen that be that good at DDR. 113 though, that's a long time ago. First one because of multitasking brain, but I don't know why second didn't work. You got there in the end. You play the Mario DDR game. What is the Mario DDR game? What's Mario DDR? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Super Mario Revolution or some shit. I'd play that. I was good at that. I played a lot of DDR. I played a lot of Step Mania. I played yeah, if I had the space, I'd 100% own a DDR machine in my basement. But that's like, man, can you imagine having that little arcade space all to yourself? I'd go down there and I would just sit. What I'd do is I'd go down and if I could get like a Jurassic Park machine as well, like the one that's like enclosed, I'd go in there and I'd take naps. And also, what else would I have? I would also want to have one of the Star Wars pod racer machines. You know, you get in there or whatever. I'd have that. I'd have a lot of Star Wars games, to be honest, because I always thought Star Wars arcade games were the best. The Star Wars pod thing, different from the pod racer. The Star Wars pod was a different machine. There's a whole bunch of machines I get. I don't know other people's favorite arcade cabinets are. Then again, a lot of people don't really remember the arcade. A lot of people are too young to remember what the arcade was like, but it was a good place. Competitive Mario DDR, really? Tried DDR once, I missed on like the 90% of steps. Yeah, that's fine. It's a dumb weeb game anyway, so if I don't win this one, it's rigged. You didn't enter. Get out of here. Get out of here. I enjoyed Jurassic Park arcade games. Dude, it was so good. Oh my god. I loved going to the arcade so much when I was a kid. It was so happy for me. And you get old. And still happy. All right. The winner. Sketch number 3 is I'm ready. Senix Blackwood. Senix, congratulations. You are the winner. What do you got for me? What do you got for me, Senix? Tell me your tales. Tell me what you got. Tell me what things we were doing today. And for you, my friend, I will draw mediocre things for you or whatever. I don't know. We'll try. One of the House of the Dead handheld shooter games. The House of the Dead was good too. I love the little I love the bad translation, like the bad voice acting, bad translations of House of the Dead 2. You know, little imp. Seems like my advice had no effect. Suffer like G did. What? What you say? G is dead. It was so good, man. What do you like better, scissor blade or keyblade? Ooh, what do I like better, scissor blade or keyblade? They're both good. I think keyblade was cool. Yeah, I don't know, keyblade was cool, but scissor was fun too. Man, that's hard to say. I don't know. Pretty much any of those on rail shooters, arcade games, I'd be happy. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. There was a man, I love those. The shooters. Remember the ones with the big ass guns that just like rumble in your hands while you're just mowing people down or whatever, or like the time something or whatever, where you have to like crouch down and then reload. You go play with that with your friend in the arcade, and your friend gets you both killed, and you don't talk to her for 3 weeks. Yep, that was my life. What is the Miskatonic doing in Eldara? This is an Eldara. This is for Garthin. That was for that. The Friday designs aren't for Eldara. The Friday designs are for the rest of chat. So I don't know what the fuck Miskatonic even is. Dragon steel sword. That's all it's just it's a dragon steel sword. Okay. Blade of draconic steel. All right. Let's go. Dragon steel. Is this a short, long, or great sword, Senix? So we know. Are we in the short, long, or great variety right now? Because it'll change our design. Long sword. Gotcha. Long sword. Long sword. I'm ready. Okay. Dragon steel great sword. Why is my brush fucked up? What's going on here? What's going on here, man? Okay, that's weird. That was weird. We fixed it. I had to adjust buttons at the top of my screen you can't see. Okay, so Dragon Steel great, or Dragon Steel long sword. How to make it kind of draconic and kind of cool. I think I have an idea. There's something I want to do. There's a type of pommel or whatever connection. I can find it, and then I can do a little referencey boy in there. Do some cool little referential shit. Maybe. Maybe do something cool today for once. For once in my life, do something interesting. Is the university from Lovecraft's works? Oh, I see. Okay. That makes sense now. I understand. River. Oh, it's a river as well? Okay. It's in Arkham. Interesting. What is best? Scissor blade, rock hammer, or paper something? Maybe infinite paper, throwing star type thing? I don't know. Certainly probably the scissors. Who uses a hammer after all? Hammers are for lesser players. Why hit when you can cut? Oh wait. Is that the sound of the paladins I hear across the hills? Uh-oh. Don't tell him I said anything about hammers. There's a type of like Italian sword that I was thinking of that had a cool thing on it, but I can't find it. I'm not going to worry about it. We'll just do something neat. It'll be fun. Don't worry. All right. All right. Let's do, let me make it dragony. I know what we're going to do. I have an idea. I have an idea. Okay. Do a cool little dragon thing if we can. See if it works out. See if it's interesting enough for our design here. This is for Senix after all, okay? We can't just do anything here, okay? We have to do the absolute best work I've ever done. Otherwise, I don't know what otherwise, but something bad happens. Why paladins use hammers? Because, hammer. Yeah, never played World of Warcraft? Your Warcraft showing? Yep, absolutely it is. The best instance of paladins. Arthas did nothing wrong, okay? If Uther wasn't such of a coward and Jaina wasn't so spineless, Arthas would never have had to take up the Runeblade Frostmourne. And he could have stayed pure using a hammer. To smite the enemies of Lordaeron. Arthas did nothing wrong. And you're never going to convince me otherwise. He was a saint. He was a king. And he did what a king must. Stratholme was regrettable, but necessary. It certainly is a take. What was he supposed to do? Just let the scourge spread? Cull Stratholme? Or let everyone die? It's a hard choice to have to make, obviously. No one wants to have to slay their own people. But they were already all diseased. Mal'Ganis had already won. Stratholme had fallen. He was simply cauterizing the wound, risking himself and his men to cauterize the wound that was Stratholme, so that the rest of Lordaeron and the kingdoms beyond didn't fall to the scourge. He did what he had to. Everything he did until he took up the Runeblade Frostmourne, he did out of necessity. And everything after Frostmourne wasn't his fault anyway, because it wasn't him. It was Ner'zhul. It was the Lich King. Arthas did nothing wrong. He was a true hero. Okay,
king must sacrifice all his people? Not all. Really? You have the choice to sacrifice the infected or the choice to let all of your people die. What do you choose to do? You let everyone in Stratholme become a mindless zombie that goes to attack the rest of the kingdom? Nope. You sacrifice them. You honor their sacrifice. And you do what a king must. Arthas did nothing wrong. Hashtag Arthas did nothing wrong 2024. We'll be able to get the like weird Sylvanas chicks on Twitter on our side, I think, probably. They like taking contrarian opinions. Yep, no one has formed a convincing argument for me. That's why Arthas was a villain. Priest Frostmourne. People try. Many Warcraft nerds have attempted to. And if any of them get close to having a good argument, you just look at their Warcraft logs, make fun of them for parsing shitty, and tell them their opinion doesn't matter because of that. Easy. That's how Warcraft players resolve disputes anyway. So, if I was a member of the Horde, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. You remember the Horde? Okay, Garrosh did nothing wrong. Garrosh was the war chief the Horde needed. There. Garrosh ruled with strength and honor. He threw that guy off a bridge for killing innocents. What a champion. What a paragon. What a great war chief. If only Thrall could have the spine that Garrosh did. Maybe the Horde would have been great. Origami Wings, the launch slash flying feathers. Is that how paper wins? How does that beat rock though? The blade is crafted from iron and dragon's blood. Allows someone to obtain the fabled dragon steel, an almost black metal with traces of either red, light blue, or dark purple hued streaks running through the blade. Well, that's a visual description, Senix. What do you do? Are you trying to get disqualified? All right, I'll let it slide. I'm already far enough in that I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We're good. All right. All right. I was a very big Tarn player. Hated them at first, but after being druid for years, it grew on me. I always liked Karen. Bring back Karen. Karen Bloodhoof was great. He was amazing. That Mak'gora was bullshit. The Grim Totems or whatever are filth. And the Mak'gora wasn't even Garrosh's fault. Also, had the whatever her name is, Grim Totem, not poisoned Garrosh's weapon, Karen would have 100% won that Mak'gora. He would have won that Mak'gora and put Garrosh the fuck down. Karen was great. Maybe like the Horde is an amalgamation of the 3 different nations that had nothing in common except being ugly. And Blood Elves, I guess. I don't know. Is it? I mean, saying what colors it is, that's a visual description. What are you talking about? How is it not? It's fine. It's fine. To be fair, I didn't say explicitly no visual descriptions. I think I just said what is it, and what does it do, or whatever. What is it, and what it does? Something along those lines. So if I forget to not say no visual descriptions, that I can't disqualify. Well, I can, but I just don't want to. Can't disqualify someone for that. Maybe what we'll do is just make the sketch for it. I don't know. Maybe we'll just do a sketch version of it instead. We could probably do that. It's probably a nice happy medium. I feel like the only reason there hasn't been Tauren War Chiefs because they would probably actually end the conflict of the Alliance. Yeah, maybe. Bane's okay. Bane's fine. I don't know.
Horde lore was kind of messed up. I think like post Rexar, you know what I mean? Hadn't really cared about it much after that. Go well 3 or 4 expansions ago when it started feeling more like a chore to me. Oh, that's too bad. There's been some great Warcraft over the last couple of years. There's been some fantastic Warcraft. I've thoroughly enjoyed some of the expansions that's come out. Warcraft, I think, is at its best right now. When you play it, like you play the new expansion or the new patch or whatever it is for a little while until you get what you want out of it. But then when you feel like it becomes a chore, then you're basically done with the content. But I don't think like that's a good reason to like quit the game and be like, I felt one patch felt like a chore, I'm done forever, you know. And I always feel like it's a lot of players have an overreaction to that. It's like they have one bad patch or one content drought or whatever, and they're like, oh, the things I love about the game are gone forever. It's like, nah, they'll be back in the next expansion, next patch. They might not last. Like maybe you don't have as much free time, or the game isn't like what it was, where you felt like you could spend every day, all day on it. But the bright parts of it that are like fun to play for like a little while are still there. I still think the game's like worth the box price every expansion, and then it's like worth the sub for a month or two, and then yeah, when you're done, just fucking just be done. Get the fuck out. Enjoy yourself, and then call it a day. But I think a lot of people are also just like have been like lost on the game. They're just kind of done with it overall because of that.
As compensation, I'll make sure to make the best stat block yet.
You don't need to do anything for Ecenix. Relax. You're all good. I'm just giving you shit. It's all right. If you make stats for it, that's great, but don't feel like you have to. All right. Take me 100 bits though. I appreciate that. You don't do that though. The OG Reign of Chaos campaign was the end of the story. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know. I think Wrath of the Lich King is for the most players and most lore nuts and most people who are enjoying or who enjoyed the like Warcraft 3. Wrath of the Lich King was kind of the finality that most people had. I suppose if you're if you're really old and you're like a Warcraft like 1 and 2 boomer, maybe I could understand like Reign of Chaos being like, well, the end of my Warcraft was the end of Manoroth, and you're like, all right, that's fair. But definitely people in like my like people who played Warcraft 3 as their first Warcraft, especially, or like younger like Zoomers and shit. Well, Zoomers don't play Warcraft, but like Zoomers in the millennial era, I think a lot of them feel like Reign of Chaos was like the start for them. So I guess it depends on where you kind of come from, or what story you liked the most, what story you want to focus on. Because yeah, the whole like orcs versus human is the core component of the game, 100%. The whole Lich King stuff is like it's an extension, but it's an abstract extension. Because like the Lich King is literally an orcs versus human story. It's a bit of a stretch to arrive there. You know what I mean? So you have to kind of pull on it a little bit to get it to feel right. Well, even just patched to me is the point. That for a while I just hadn't been enjoying as much as anymore. Decide maybe it was time to move on. Yep, that definitely happens. Some people find themselves doing the same patch, the same expansion, the same whatever over and over again, and you know, if you've like done it enough and you're like, I'm good, then yeah, it's time. I put way too much like I still love World of Warcraft deeply, but I put too much emphasis on progression in the game and not enough emphasis on progression in my life for years. That was like the big problem. But to be fair, Warcraft was there for me when I had a lot of shit going wrong in my life. So like part of me wants to kind of look back at myself with kind of like I look back unfavorably on myself. Like I can't believe I let myself like care about a video game so much. You know, but it's hard then to put it in perspective and be like, no, I mean, like at the time I was having like in my early 20s when I played Warcraft the absolute most were probably the worst years of my life. You know, it's like I had school was tough. School was really tough for me at that time. I was having medical issues. I was in and out of the hospital. You know, I was having surgeries and shit. Ella was having a bad time. One of her parents had just recently died. School was hard for her because of that. You know, my parents were just getting divorced at the time. So it's like, in recent years, I've given myself a bit of a pass or a bit of a break. And I try to look back on myself so like as like being so pathetic for like investing myself so much in that world. Cause like I kind of get why, you know, it's like I understand why I did it, but I still do in some ways regret spending so much effort or energy on a world that wasn't like the real one, you know, because I wasn't just like, it wasn't just like an escape for me though. It was like my entire I was the kind of guy that had like 10 alts that I would kill the Lich King on every single week, every single alt to farm Invincible. Because I had to have the best mount collection. I had to have the best pet collection. I was in the top decimal percent of pet collectors and mount collectors worldwide in BFA when I was like at the height or pinnacle or like at the end of my like collection and like gaming sort of experience, when I was the most hardcore and the most in the game, the most like sucked in. And that's when kind of like I realized I needed to sort of step away, and it was time to take the game a little bit less seriously and to treat it more like a place to escape to rather than a life to live, you know. So it's hard to like I look back on it very fondly, but at the same time I like kind of go, yeesh, I can't believe I spent so much fucking time on that game. Can't believe I played so many classes, learned so many things, rated so much, PvP, did everything. You know, but like, yeah, I mean, you got to give yourself a break when you were going through rough times. And, you know, it's hard to look back on yourself once you've like gotten past something like rough and been like, oh, the things I did to handle that time period were like unnecessary. It's like, well, maybe it was. I don't know. Maybe I could have handled it better. I obviously could have. But, you know, at the same time, it's like you can only, we're all only human. And yeah, I then try and look back on it as Warcraft was, and that was there for me when I needed it, you know? And I love it for that, and I'll always love it for that. But yeah, the game is not for me. It's not something that I spend, you know, hours a week on anymore. I do occasionally when like a new patch comes out, I'll play the shit out of it. I'll see the new zones, I'll do the quests, I'll do the story, I'll do the raid on LFR, I'll see the thing, and I love it. But I just don't have the same sort of like desire to get achievements and to hunt glory in the game as I used to, and that's like good and bad, because it's good, obviously, because I spend more time doing things that matter to me. Like why spend 1,000 hours in a video game when you can spend 1,000 hours? It's like I'll never be good at a PvP game, because anytime I see somebody good at League of Legends, for instance, and we've been shitting on League of Legends as a joke recently, but League of Legends, like seriously, when I look at it and I see somebody very good at it, it makes me feel uncomfortable, because I'm like, it reminds me about all the skills that I developed that didn't fucking matter, when I could have developed skills in my life that did. Like, it reminds me of that about me. It's like, I can't believe I became like the best, like one of the best warrior tanks in the world, and I could have been like one of the best painters in the world. It's like, that kills me. So I'll never try hard at a video game the way I used to again. But it also means that I have a hard time getting into video games, which I kind of wish I could do. I really want to get into have a place to go to like a game like that. But I think for me it's all or nothing. Either I'm obsessive and unhealthy and degenerate, or I'm like completely pulled away from it. And I have to like sort of try to find that balance, but I just haven't been able to, you know? It's either all or nothing for me. It's either I'm playing every day for as much time as I possibly can, or I don't care about it even in the slightest, and I don't even want to log in, you know? I don't know. There's probably people who found the balance out there. And I know lots of successful people that play video games, you know? So it's not like the balance doesn't exist. Obviously it does. But I have to find it for myself. And I'm going to try and do that this year. So I'm going to really focus on and try really hard to find that balance and to get back into games and play the games I love and to play the shit out of Warcraft and Final Fantasy and whatever when I can, in a healthy way, and not put my identity on the line for it, for God's sakes, you know? Destiny, yeah, Destiny was a good one. I didn't play a lot of it. I played a bit of Destiny 2 because a friend of mine works at Activision and got it for me for like $10 or whatever. And I played it for like a week, we did some of the events and did some of the shit, and then I was done. And I loved that weekend. I had so much fun in Destiny that weekend that we played, and I cherished that weekend that my friend, you know, Mike and Byron and Ella and I played Destiny together or Destiny 2 together for a weekend. And I've had almost zero desire to go back, but I could definitely see how that game could take my life away and just dissolve me into a desire to just play that game and only that game. Because yeah, it was progression, fun gameplay, cool world. I totally get Destiny. I think Destiny players, though, I feel bad for them because it seems like they've had a really bad time with like the company and content and like microtransactions and battle passes and pay to win shit. But people who love Destiny, I always feel like sort of a bit of a kinship for, because I absolutely get it. I absolutely get Destiny players. I understand them. I understand how much they love their game and why they love the game, and I think it's awesome. It looks good. It looks fun. But yeah, I don't think I would, because like I wanted to try the new like campaigns. I love playing campaigns with Ella. Ella and I back when Xbox, I think 360 came out, when Halo Reach came out, Ella bought me an Xbox for Christmas, and I was always a PlayStation gamer, so this was like kind of fun. So we played through Halo 1, 2, 3, Reach, and ODST, and then I think we played through Halo 4. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember. Maybe we did, maybe we didn't. But we played through 1, 2, 3, and Reach and ODST in like a couple of months, and we were so excited. When we finished one game, we go play the next one. We finished that one, we go play the next one. We were so fucking excited to play the next Halo game. So we played through Reach, and it was awesome. We were like, "This is the best thing ever! Holy shit, this is so much fun! Let's do it again. Let's play through Halo 1. We played through Halo 1. We'll play through 2. Play through 3, and then ODST wasn't as good, but it was still fun. And yeah, I love that shit. And then like so Destiny was really fun for us. And I kind of wanted to play through, or Destiny 2, I kind of wanted to play through the new campaigns in Destiny 2, because like there's been a couple of expansions out since then. It's like surely there's content to do. But I'll be honest, the reason why we haven't mostly is because I don't know how to. Some people have told me you just need to buy like oh, all this stuff is free up until this point. Some people have told me you need to buy the newest expansion. Some people have told me you need to buy the base game again, plus each expansion. I don't know if this is going to cost me $20 or $300 to play through every Destiny 2 expansion campaign up until now, right? I would if I knew how. Well, I'm not sure if I would because time, whatever. But like, I would at least try if I knew how the fuck it worked. So they made it very complicated. If there's so many different answers, like Final Fantasy 14. How do you play Final 14? Well, you can play through the game up until Shadowbreak or up until Stormblood, end of Stormblood for free. And if you want to buy Endwalker, then you can play through the whole thing. It's like great, free or $60. Perfect. You know, it's not complicated, right? My life at that age was similar to yours. I buried myself in a D&D and later cars in between ages 11 and 17. And I think a lot of people, like I empathize really, really hard with people that have that kind of a story. You know, that's one of the reasons why, like when I get a little more serious and I talk about like why I do what I do, why I want to do what I do. It's because like I had a bit of a rough childhood when I was very young. I had a lot of medical problems and stuff like that. And then I was okay in my like teens for the most part. I had pretty good teens. But then in my 20s, it all collapsed again. And I remember when I was like a very, very young and also in that era, that like older era, older teens, late teens, early 20s, you know, from about like 18 to 24 was really, really bad. Yeah, those 6 years were just those. Yeah, sorry. Stories stories and like Star Wars and video games and D&D and that kind of stuff. It got me through it, you know? So it's like, I want to create something that maybe gives somebody a little bit of like, I want to give people who are having a good time, a great time. And I want to give people who are having a bad time, like just a little bit of fucking like rope to grab onto, you know? Cause that's important. It was important for me. And I want to do something that hopefully for somebody matters the same way that like these things, D&D and Star Wars and video games and Warcraft and fantastical universes and magic and might and swords and sorcery all did for me. You know, that's like the moral reason I pursue my art and my craft, is because I feel like what I do might matter someday. Because it's hard sometimes to like feel like, why am I working so hard? Are you just working so hard so you can just like be successful and like have and make a lot of money one day? It's like, well, that's a fine reason to do anything in life. To make money, be successful, and have a good life, and, you know, buy a nice car and go on a nice trip and retire happy is a fine reason to do whatever you're gonna do in life. Don't get me wrong. But for me, I also needed a bit of a I need to feel like I'm doing something, like a moral service to the world. Like me as an artist somehow adds to the general happiness and growth of the world. And when I think about like all these stories and stuff, and yeah, I hear people say that, like, oh yeah, D&D got me through rough times, or Star Wars was like the thing that I like escaped to, or like Warcraft helped me through whatever, you know, or just when I want to go and have fun with my friends, I go do this. I play Destiny. That's why I want to create something cool like this, is because I think that stories and games and storytelling medium like games and movies and comics and whatever, they're important, man. Stories have been important to humans since the beginning of humanity. And to forget that or neglect that, I think, is to ignore a large portion of our history and humanity as a whole. So that's why I feel like I can do something maybe important one day. Obviously, you know, it's like, who's arrogant enough to think that they can do something that affects the world like that as an artist? Well, you know, I get it. It sounds very arrogant to say, you know, oh, I want to inspire people. It's like, yeah, okay, I just pulled a muscle rolling my eyes when you said that, you know, but like, I gotta have something to shoot for, you know. It's gotta matter a little bit. What's up, Genova? What's going on, bro? Do you already own Destiny? I do own Destiny 2. Yes, I own Destiny 2. I have it. I have whatever the copy that my friend at Activision got me, the base game when it came out, the first week it was out. That's the game that I have. So I don't know if I get new content for free now, or if I have to buy an expansion, or what the deal is. Division was great, so I played for a long time. After they bought themselves out and they tanked their own game, it made me so sad. I heard bad stuff after they got released from Activision. Yeah. I remember in worst years I was so deep in depression that a lot of it is kind of a blur. I get that. I get that. Yeah, that's rough, man. So sad. D1 literally saved my life. So it pained me when they tanked their own game. And you know what? Here's the thing. Here's the like, as much as it sucks when a company kills their own game, this is the way I feel about like a lot of my friends who play Warcraft, who are like, I'm never coming back ever. You know, I don't necessarily like mourn the loss of the game that I loved. I'm like really excited and thankful for the years that we had playing the game. You know, like it sucks when a game or a franchise, or like for some people Warcraft is dead to them. For some people Blizzard's dead to them. For some people Star Wars is dead to them. For some people like what a Destiny's dead to them. Whatever it is. It's always healthy, I think, to try and not focus on the fact that it's gone, but be like, man, it was fucking amazing. You know, like I remember as like a Blizzard fanboy, I remember going to BlizzCons when like Overwatch was out, StarCraft esports was still an active, huge thing. World of Warcraft was huge. Heroes of the Storm was a ballin' game. Every night I was so spoiled. I'd get on my computer and I'd open up Battle.net, and it's like, what do I want to do? Do I want to get on World of Warcraft and see all my friends and hang out and ask Genova to come carry us through a Mythic Plus? You know, or do I want to go on Heroes of the Storm and play, you know, this awesome, fun MOBA that I love? Or do I want to play Overwatch and go, you know, into as Reaper and then push Q and feel like I'm accomplished? You know, like, what do I want to do tonight? It was amazing. I loved it. I loved going to BlizzCons. I loved seeing everyone. Everyone was still boys. Everyone was playing the game. Everyone was, you know, and I love that. And as sad as it can make you, that's just like not the way it is anymore. All I do is I think back on those years and I'm like, I can't believe we got to see that. I can't believe we got to witness that amazing like time in gaming, and it doesn't make me sad anymore. So don't be sad about Destiny tanking. Don't be sad about Destiny not being the game you want anymore. Be happy and fucking stoked that you were there, man. You were there when Destiny was sick. And you played that shit. And you remember what it was like. And you got online and you got on Discord or TeamSpeak or Vent or whatever the fuck you used. And everybody was just chilling. And you went and shot the shit out of some idiots. and you looted some crap and you got the bigger item with the better number, which made you feel like a better person. You know why? Because you were a better person with bigger number. Let's go. And it was just fun, you know? That's to me the way that I try and handle the sort of the sadness that comes with games and times changing. Is you just remember how fucking good it was. Yeah, World Cup was sick, dude. It was awesome. For what it's worth, Evan, I'd be willing to bet there are some people here in this chat right now that are here because you provide them stability, happiness, and hope to them. Maybe. I don't think I've really done anything yet that can possibly do that yet, Steve. I don't think that I've done anything important enough yet in my art. But that's why it's so important to me to get Eldara in people's hands, because I want Eldara to just be a place where you create good memories. I want to be a place that's worthy of your stories. You know, like World of Warcraft was worthy of my time and my friends' time, and we got on, we all hung out, and we all pushed buttons and felt cool, and it was worthy of my time. And I want to do that with Eldara and with my project, and it's taking a long time, and some people get impatient and bounce, and some people are still soaked about it, and that's great. But I want it to be worth your time. That's all I can really hope for. And then if people form, you know, those kind of connections with other people and hear those kind of stories and see those kind of characters and whatever, and feel like that all, you know, like it does that for them, then that's amazing. But I don't have any illusions that I've like done anything yet in my life that is that yet for anybody. But hopefully one day, I'm really hoping one day that would give me a lot of satisfaction. What I've done is to know that people give a shit. And obviously people give a shit about the art and the project right now, but I mean on like a profound level, which who knows? I hope it happens. It'll happen. What am I talking about? Of course it'll happen. Of course it'll happen. It's gonna be dope. It's gonna be fucking sick. I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm optimistic. I'm so, like I said last year at the end of the year, I'm so optimistic and excited about this year. I'm just fucking stoked, man. I'm so stoked for this year and for all the cool shit that I'm gonna do and hopefully impress people with. I want to show off this year. I want to show off. That's what I want to do. I want to do so much cool shit and do the big Kickstarter and do the adventures and do all the cool tokens and do prints and commissions and have everything be so fucking cool that I want people to be like, all right, he's just showing off now. All right, man, like you did a whole Kickstarter, you did a whole adventure for free on your Discord, you did all these things, you did all this cool shit. Like, all right, Evan, Evan's just showing off at this point. That's what I want to do. I want to really push hard to do cool ass shit this year. That's my goal. Last year was such a pain in the ass, man. I'm just so ready to just actually be able to breathe for a little bit and get the fuck to work. You know, I always feel so fulfilled when I'm doing stuff that matters to me. You know, it's always so disappointing when you're distracted by things like life getting in the way. What a pain, man. So I'm gonna kick the ever-living shit out of my goals this year. Not like new year, new me kind of thing, but I really feel like the end of the Christmas season, or the Christmas season, was sort of a good turning point for me. People in my family are feeling better. Health is improving. It's like, let's go. No more distractions. Don't mean with your art, though. I just mean as a person. Good people are good for people, you know? Maybe. I hope so. I hope so. I don't know. I think I'm too sarcastic and asshole-ish to be really a good person. I make fun of people's D&D characters too often. There's not a single person in the world that plays a cleric that thinks I'm a good person. And again, they're not real people, so nobody cares. Anyway, I was around for the birth of the arcades when you can spend a day playing games, eating pizza, and drinking pop with your friends. I miss them. I had a shirt. My clothing company. Maybe I can find it, Moose. Actually, I'm just gonna see real quick. If I can find it. I had a shirt. I had a clothing company with some friends, and we did clothing for like conventions and stuff. Oh yeah, we did clothing for like we did nerd clothing for conventions. We had a small business. It was fun. We didn't make any money past paying for the convention and materials and stuff. And then like people couldn't do it anymore and dumped it all on my shoulders, and I was like, I don't want to do conventions anymore if I'm not gonna like, it was a lot of time and effort. But I made all these designs for all these shirts, right? I made my favorite shirt, and the most popular one was this one right here. I gotta open an Illustrator, so this might freeze my entire computer, crash my stream, and end my career on Twitch, or it'll open. Okay. Anyway, this was the hold on. I can't drag all of Illustrator down. Oh god. Please, Illustrator. This is my favorite shirt design that I made. I had this shirt and I wore it all the time. Years until I wore holes into that shirt. And I was so proud of it. This is my favorite shirt that I made. And like old, like 34-year-old at the time boomers when I was like in my 20s. So if you're 30s, of course they were ancient. Like a bunch of old dudes just walking by, they'd be like, I remember the arcade, man. I remember the arcade. Do you have it in 2XL? I'll buy 5. And I'm like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here you go. Here's your 5 Remember the Arcade shirts. Never forget. It was great. It was fantastic. And then occasionally, it was so sweet. This one convention in Calgary, this kid was coming up because he saw like our 8-bit like hero designs, like the different 8-bit classes for like Paladin and Warrior and things like that. And he's looking, he's like, wow, Dad, these are so cool. You know, and Dad was like, oh yes, son, these are great designs. Wow, good jobs, kids. And my friends, Ellen, my friends and I were like, oh, thanks, you appreciate it. And then the kid's just like, Dad, what's this? And he points to this shirt, and the dad just goes, long exhale, just a long exhale as he stares at it. He just long inhale. He says, puts his hand on his son's shoulder. He says, son, the arcade was a great place. He said, what was that, Dad? He's like, well, son, it was a place where there were all sorts of video games everywhere. Wow, like Xboxes? And it's like, he said, imagine there were Xboxes and TVs with all sorts of different games all over the place. The kid's like, wow. And there was music playing, and your friends were all there after school. Whenever you went there, you knew somebody else that was also at the arcade, and you could get food there. He's like, what kind of food? You get pizza and hot dogs and Slurpees. And he's like, wow, can we go to one, Dad? And I just saw the most amount of pain like this guy died inside. Like his heart just broke for his son in the moment. He goes, I don't think so, son. I don't think they're around anymore. And the kid was like so depressed, like, oh, it sounds so great though. Why don't they open another one? He's like, I don't know, son, but I hope they do. Oh man, it was heartbreaking. You just watch that generational pain of like a father unable to take his son to the arcade, man. I just felt so bad for him. I was like, oh god, I don't know what to do. So the kid I think wanted to buy like one of the other shirts. He like couldn't decide on the shirt he wanted to buy, so he wanted to buy like one of the hero shirts. He's like, I really want the maid shirt, and I was just like, here, I'm gonna throw in this in a small too. And he's like, the arcade shirt. And the kid's just like, wow. The dad's just like, my heart. It was so sweet, man. Like people, I loved people who loved their designs. Where do you buy these at? Unfortunately, they're no longer for sale. The company went under, and although I still own the designs, I'd feel weird selling them again. You know, I don't think there's any like, I don't think my old partners would come after me legally or whatever. But it would just feel kind of weird. So if I were to do, I've never really talked about or shown any of those designs on stream, because yeah, it's like, oh, here's a cool shirt design that you can't buy and I'm never selling, you know. It feels like a bit of a debate, but you know, so I apologize for that. But yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to ever sell them again, unless we like restarted Compendium Designs as like a web-based thing, and then I'd have to get my partners involved and split with them, and that was, I don't want to fucking do that. That's a lot, man. That's a lot of effort and time and shit. So I probably do like new designs that are like inspired by the old ones, if anything. But I am actually concocting a new merch line and a new merch producer or provider, because what's the one that I use? Fuck. I forget the one that I use right now, but I'm disappointed I don't like them. I forget what they're called. Do I have them on a tab? No. Whatever my merch store is, please don't buy anything on it right now. I haven't officially taken it down because I've been lazy. But it's not good. They're not good. They've been dicks. They've been shitty. The quality's been inconsistent, and they've dicked around people and just not sent them shit, and I've been really upset about it. So I'll be finding another provider and doing a whole ass merch line of like cool shit, hopefully soon. Entire sad movie within 2 minutes. Yeah, it was a real pet they had, especially people who remember the arcade, man. If you remember what it was like, it was so good. The arcade was the best. I caught the tail end of the arcade. Like I was born in 1990, so I caught the very tail end of the arcade. But there were arcades when I was young. There were arcades, and they had like this great selection of 80s, 90s, and 2000s games. And they still, you know, we were talking about this the other day though. There's a place in the city that's kind of like a arcade-ish type thing. Not like old school arcade games, but kind of like more modern, like tickety arcade games, occasionally like old style games. So it's not quite the same, but it's kind of in spirit, I guess, similar. And I might go there at some point in time. I might take Ella there for an evening out to the rec room. That's what it's called. Might see about that. Take her out and have a night about it. It'd be kind of fun. Oops. Might be worth the evening endeavor. I don't know. Hard to say, but I might do it. I'll report back if I do, okay? That is a lot of work, yeah, for real. The merch store, we have arcades around where I live. Well, barcades now, they all have old games in them, which is cool. You know, it's cool that there's still some of that culture around, you know? Like, I appreciate that. I dig it. I think it's cool. I'm glad that we can still find that here and there. You know what I really like want is I want to find a place like there's a pinball bar in the city that I've been wanting to go to for a while. It opened up just before COVID, and I was like so excited about it because I fucking love pinball, dude. I love pinball. That's like one of my old like weird old man things that I have a weird obsession for is pinball. I could play pinball for hours. I don't get why. I love it, and I would love to have a pinball machine. Like that might be the one arcade machine or cabinet or whatever thing that I actually can get from my house at some point in time if I have a bigger place. Is a great like a Star Wars pinball machine or like an Indiana Jones or one of the ones that I love. But there's this pinball bar that I kind of want to go to, but then the problem is it's out, right? And so what they did with the pinball bar, the shitty thing is they put it in like a place where people can go to, like so you have a street, right? You have like a street. And then on the street, it's a street that people like walk down, and then they have this part of the wall that like opens up. It's like a door that like anyone can walk through. And then you go there, and then you know you buy a drink or whatever, and then you play pinball if you want, or you sit at a table. But the problem is like the door can open at any time, and like someone you don't know can walk in. And like you go there, and I'm anticipating if I went there, there would be already a room full of people that I didn't know. And so like what do I like? I can't like I gotta like put on, you know, I gotta like put on like a shirt and like a nice shirt or whatever, and then I gotta like go. And like the problem is I bet you have to talk to somebody if you want to get like a drink or whatever there. You probably have to like someone's gonna like ask you how your day's going, or like how like talk about the weather or something. And I just I'm just so tired. I just don't want to go out and like, you know what I mean? It's tough, dude. It's tough. When you're all peopled out at the end of a long week, And then you got to go out and people. That's tough, man. I better just stay inside and play, or try and play games. I was gonna say play Warcraft. I'm not gonna play any video games. I'll sit inside and play games instead. But the problem is I don't have pinball here, so I don't know what to do. God, why is life so complicated, man? The no arcades in my tiny farm town I grew up in, so I never really got to have that experience growing up. We have an arcade bar where I live now. That's great. What kind of machines do they have there? What kind of cabinets you got going on? Is it like Dave and Buster's kind of stuff, like ticket cabinets and stuff, or is it like Mortal Kombat and like The Simpsons and Gauntlet Legends and shit like that? What are we talking about when we're talking about arcades here, Blaze? All right. We need highlights. Grand highlights to make it sparkly. Not sure if Ella's home or if I hear a bear at my front door. Ella's home. Okay. I think that, or is there somebody who sounds like they're taking their shoes off in the front of my house, which might be a burglar or a bear. I don't know. I guess I don't know that it's Ella that's home. I'm hoping. Arcade right next to the theater where I live, and at least gets a decent amount of people in it. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I think that those like third spaces or whatever, people are more open to them now, and I think there might be like a resurgence in them. I was so happy, man, when I went to the mall and I saw a bunch of kids being fucking idiots at the mall around Christmas time when I had to do some shopping. And I'm like, wait, kids still go to the mall? That's awesome, man. I'm so happy to see that. Like, they're being like a loud, annoying little shitheads, but like that's what they're supposed to do. When you're like 14 and you go to the mall with your friends, you're supposed to be obnoxious. You were obnoxious, I was obnoxious, and they'll be obnoxious. And that's the way it goes in society. That's just the way things happen. You know? It's the cycle. And I was just so happy that there were still, you know, people that went out and did things when they were, you know, maybe they're not going to the arcade anymore, but still, it was kind of cool. It made me smile briefly. We had one arcade in East Lansing, Michigan, that was 4 stories tall with escalators from each floor. I think it had 300 or 400 games. We had another where you paid $20, all the games were and food were free. That's insane. Yeah, there were 2 arcades. The biggest arcades that I went to were in actually in Edmonton, Alberta, in West Edmonton Mall. One was called Reds, and the other was called the Palladium. And the Palladium was like multiple stories high, and it was just arcade games of every variety. That was probably the biggest arcade I've ever been to. Maybe there was an arcade, there used to be an arcade in downtown Disney in Florida. And when I went there in like 2000 and maybe 3 or 2002, maybe. What would Una like to say? Hi, Ella. She has something to show me. What did you do to my dog? Why does she always have to come home in stupid clothes? Is this the expensive one from Canada Pooch?
Yes, but also listen to it.
It's a crinkly, squeaky bottle. She hasn't been bathed after
No, but she has a one
daycare.
so she's safe right now.
You haven't been bathed since daycare, Una. And it comes with a bottle.
Watch.
With a okay.
With the lid. But do you see what it is?
Yes, it's a whiskey bottle.
And we have one more thing.
That's very cute.
For you to show chat.
Hmm?
Show chat.
What is it? It's a she has a whiskey bottle toy that crinkles.
Cheese.
Because she loves cheese? What is this?
It's popcorn.
It's popcorn?
Yeah.
You're supposed to pop it?
Yes, it's yak cheese.
It's yak cheese popcorn.
you're supposed to pop it and give it to them?
Yeah.
They can eat popcorn?
It's cheese. It's yak cheese.
So there's no...
It's not actual corn.
Oh, there's no popcorn in it. So you don't microwave this?
You do.
You do?
Yeah.
And it puffs up?
Like puffy cheese. It makes cheese puffs.
Stop. Stop. No licking. Okay. All right. I guess we'll try it on a popcorn night. What's cry? You don't get to cry, all right?
She has the pink one.
Okay. You getting rid of the blue one then?
Yeah, it's so.
It's what?
So filthy.
Yeah, it is pretty filthy. We'll stop sending her out in winter in this then.
Yeah.
In winter, she only goes out in her water resistant one, okay? And then we don't have to replace her filthy fucking onesies, you filthy little dog. You took her into the fabric store. You went to multiple fabric stores with Selena?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you bring me this dog? What am I supposed to do with it? She doesn't give a shit about me. She doesn't give a shit about me. She's so scruffy, man. We gotta get her a haircut. Disgusting.
She's watching.
The toy?
Yeah.
You just want the toy, don't you, You want the toy. She's planning. She's planning her escape.
I think she's actually just planning murder.
Oh, that's what it is? Okay. Alright. Alright, unit. Go away. Alright? I don't want to see you again for the rest of the day. Can you put her hood up so she can tell me the dark side of the force, pathway to many abilities, something to be unnatural? She probably can't, honestly. She probably would accept no hood. No hooding. That's as up as it's gonna get. That's as
hood as it's gonna get.
there. That's as hood as we're
To gift it to her.
That's as hood as we're getting today, okay? I hope it's good enough.
You know, here's your whiskey.
Yep, that's yours. Please don't unleash her in here with it while I'm streaming. She's gonna be way too loud. Are you not? Go.
Come on.
Okay. Okay. All right, we're good. We're good. We're fine. Yep. That's Yuna after all. For whatever reason, that's Yuna. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm glad there's still arcades hanging out some places. Glad there's still malls. I'm glad there's still those places. Because I always feel bad for, like, younger kids who don't get to necessarily have places like that to go to be excited. It's like, where do you go as a kid? You're excited for, like, what, work, like school or home or whatever? Nah, man. You need to get out of the house for a while. You need to have, like, whether it's parks or malls or somewhere to go hang out with your friends where you can be, like, annoying and shit. I think it's important anyway. I think it's key to healthy development. Actually, let's do a different color here. You know what? Let's go with our, let's do a whole lot darker with our blade, actually. I want to do this a lot darker. I'm going to do something else here. I'm going to do something different. Then we're going to do like a thin little line of light here. Have kind of like a reddish machine running through it. Veins of color shining through as opposed to reflecting outward. She's about to tell me my faith in my friends, my greatest weakness. She probably would. Yeah, I did consider naming my dog Sheev if I got a male dog. Yeah. If we had a male dog, I definitely would have named him Sheev. Whether that's a good idea or not, I don't know, man. I'm not. Look, I'm not sure, all right? Don't ask me these questions on morality. But it would have been funny, at the very least. I would have farmed Keck W's. So there's that. And if your dog isn't a joke, what are you doing? I never understood people who gave their dogs serious names. Like Kevin. My friend named her cat Samantha. What the fuck? You named your cat Samantha? She's like, yeah, it's a pretty name. It's like, what? Okay. It's like, yeah, when I call her Sammy. Little Sammy. It's like, that's not cool. You need help. But then again, she bought a cat, so, you know. That was kind of already obvious, I guess. Cat owners and clerics, man. I'm just trying to piss off both of them. Both those groups equally. I say it like they're not the same people. She named her cat Cheese. That's fine. Yep. I had a friend in art school who named her cat the Hobbitses. She named her fucking cat the Hobbitses. Or Hobby for short, but her cat was named the Hobbitses. Just so she could say, like, I think, like, some dumb, like, they're, like, she's taking the Hobbitses to Isengard or something, like, fucking joke, like, Isengard was some, like, place or whatever that she, I don't know, it was some dumb joke, but basically she named her cat the Hobbitses as a stupid joke. Like, literally the Hobbitses. Not even, like, Hobbitses or whatever, but she named her cat the Hobbitses. So, I mean, what are we doing here, right? I've seen it all. That's at this point. Ooh, wait. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Trying to get it like it's pulling up this, like, energy through it or whatever. Ooh, what happened here? Got some shit to fix, it looks like. Disgusting. Alright, we're good. Wasn't that bad. And then what we're going to do is we're going to give it a little sparklies because it deserves to sparkle. Okay? Oops, there. Okay. I need a speckled brush for this, I think. Good for my neighbor cat Arwen after Lord of the Rings character. That's cute. There's a lot of Lord of the Rings cats running around in the early 2000s. What's good, Jojo? Friend of mine calls her black wolf dog Cleopatra, or Cleo for short. The dog in question is 2/3 of her own size. That's cool. That's cool. Do like big dogs. Always like a giant dog. That's, you know, definitely in support of that. Jealous of people with giant dogs, in fact, because I have a well, she's trying, all right. Yuna's trying her best. Never forget that. Yuna's doing her just her bestest. All right. Where's Streamlabs? Dragonsteel Sword. No Dragon D's nuts jokes. I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed and thrilled, honestly. What should we do? Should we do a little thingy wing? Yeah, nothing too crazy. Let's do a little
I am
thingy.
already working on the stat block. There
Excellent.
are going to be some people on fire when I use this.
I like it. I like it. I'm impressed, Senix. I'm impressed. Thank you for 100 bits, though, by the way. I appreciate that. Thank you. Dragon Swords, what's your favorite video game sword? Mine's a Soul Reaver from Legacy of Kain series. Ooh, that's a great one. Damn, dude. That's a great video game sword. Man, that's tough. Cause like, God, I want to be such a basic bitch and say Frostmourne, but I can't. Like, Frostmourne doesn't pass, right? You can't say what's your favorite sword for video game, dude? Frostmourne. Like, that doesn't fly, I don't think. 465. But for me, when I think of the sword, I think of Frostmourne. You know, that or another sword called Maladath. Maladath was also from World of Warcraft. Was one of my favorite swords that I ever got. Very similar to Ravencrest's Legacy, which might be my favorite one, actually. I wish that they did like a new Ravencrest's Legacy. Oh wait, no, they redid this. They just killed it. Well, anyway, it was this big dragon sword. It was like a sword with a dragon coming out of it, or a dragon with a sword coming out of it. I don't know. It was cool. It's like low res and shitty, but it meant so much to me to get when I was young. But it's not really like MMO swords aren't really great examples. You know, I think we're looking for more things like the Buster Blade or things like that. You know, I think that's probably more the correct answer. But I don't know. I just when I say favorite sword, or when I hear favorite sword, I just think Frostmourne. You know, I had Frostmourne up in my room, and my mom bought me a metal replica of Frostmourne back in the day. And I had it up next to my art desk where when I was in school. I think it's still at my mom's house. I hope it is. But yeah, that was pretty good. for 65 for Sanix. Blackwood. That was a cool one. That was fun. That was fun. So Nightfall, Mordecai's Mace from League. You edgelord. What about Buster Sword? It's a sword. Another favorite video game sword of mine was absolutely the Moonlight Greatsword from Soft Games. Man, yeah, I'm not a big Souls player, so I don't have any answers or any swords from or much knowledge on those games actually. Just in general, just never really finished a Souls game. I almost finished Dark Souls 2. I finished Demon Souls. Or sorry, Dark Souls 2. I almost finished Demon Souls. I wanted to play Dark Souls 2. I hear that's the one I'm supposed to play, but people have said if I'm only going to play one Souls game, one Souls-like in my entire life, that I have to play Elden Ring. But that seems like a lot of work, doesn't it? You know? It might be sort of light in DX or DQXI. The Sword of Light. Sword of Light. I can't think of what that is. Looks like. Yeah, Mustard Sword, Soul Edge. Yeah, I can't think what the Sword of Light is though. Oh well, whatever. I'm forgetful and old and dumb, so I don't know. It's hard to remember video game swords. I still think Frostmourne. I don't care. I love Frostmourne. I love the design of Frostmourne. I love the elegance of it. I love the meaning, the story, the lore. Did Ella leave Eunice Treats up here? Take him downstairs. Blade of Olympus, Blade of Chaos. Yeah, these are pretty good. We had some good designs today, man. We had some good bangs going today. I was impressed. Y'all had some good ideas. Whew. All right, first Friday request stream of the year. So next week, here's the plan. The plan is 93% in lock right now. The plan is next week we stream normally. We have a great fucking week. It's gonna be dope. And then I'm gonna take the next week of streams off completely. So I won't be around for a week worth of streams. The 7% chance is like if for some reason I get like sick or whatever over the weekend, then I'll just take my week off next week instead. But the goal is to stream next week, and then we take the next week after that off, and maybe a little bit of the one after that. But I'm not entirely sure yet. So and then when I come back, hopefully we got some cool things on the horizon. We got some fun projects to announce, some deadlines or some release dates, some other things. It's gonna be awesome. I'm actually really looking forward to it, and it's gonna be nice to get caught up and feel like I'm on even footing or steady ground for the first time in 2 years of being behind on projects and stuff. So wish me luck, I guess, for that time. But I'll be live all next week. It's gonna be normal streams as usual. Hopefully some fun projects. I kind of want to start a new character or something. Maybe I'll start one of my like commission projects early or something. Maybe what we'll do is we'll start the painting for Guapo next week, and maybe I don't know. It's gonna be a character for Eldara, so there's gonna be a lot of lore and world building to go around it. I basically have to take this cool character thing that I need to do and then merge it with Guapo's cringy backstory, and then shove it in Eldara to make it canon. So I got to do both those things in tandem. It's going to be a lot of fun, hopefully. Banger Swords and Gauntlets today. Once again, the Sister Blade is probably my favorite design you've ever done for me for Friday stream. One thing that could possibly be better is something random for Ella. That's fair. Well, look, Ella's going to get sketch number 500. I'm just going to do it for Ella. Ella gets sketch 500, so we'll see what she gets at 500, and there's going to be some cool things for that, and it's going to be a big, fun celebration. So I got to be doing more sketches each Friday to get there. Maybe when I come back, I'll come back on a Friday and I'll do like a subathon style, just 12-hour marathon stream of doing requests for people. That could be kind of fun. But I don't know. I feel like Fridays are a bad day to go live late on, because most people are like off for the week at the end of that Friday, and they just want to, hang out for a while, and then around late afternoon everybody's going home and stuff. So it may be bad to do a long stream that day because people won't be around for requests. But I don't know. Maybe it'd be a good idea. Who knows, man? All right, Twitter, go like the dragon tweet. Is it doing well? Is the dragon meme tweet to do well? It's a lot of impressions, man. I should have done Smolder fan art because League was retweeting Smolder fan art. So I should do a serious Smolder fan art and get retweeted by League of Legends. That's what I should do. For now, though, I think I'm going to go do a little bit of work. I'm going to do a little bit of cleaning first, then I'm going to do some work. Probably work the rest of the night. So, hey, thank you for hanging out today. Thank you for hanging out this week. I appreciate it, guys. Have a great rest of your week. Have a great weekend. Whatever you're doing this week, I hope you find some time to play some D&D. Remember, TPK your party. I want to hear stories about that on the weekend or on the week from the weekend. And if you're not TPKing your party, remember, characters without emotional backstories and character trauma are the punk rock options of the future. So, I don't know, man. Go have some adventures. You deserve it. I'm probably gonna maybe play a little bit of D&D with my friends. I don't know. I'm gonna see about maybe playing some quick D&D with some of the boys over the weekend. I think I want to start two. I want to when I come back from D&D, I want to start two games. I want to have one game that I play with my regular group, and it's our canonical story. And basically, that's the story planning out the adventures for when I write them. Right? They played through Horizon, things like that. And then I want to have another group of friends that I run a D&D game for. That's just like dumbass shit from different parts in Teleria. It'll be like 3-4 month, campaign, quick campaigns, turn around. We got a new thing going, low effort as far as like art and production, and like prep and just jam it. I think that might be a cool thing I'm gonna try, and I'll report back to you guys on that. But either way, have a great rest of your day. Have a fantastic weekend. Until next time, my friends. Farewell.